Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm here, man. I had to run a few errands. I'm back in the spot. Man. Tariq, engineer, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I had to run, like I said, run a few errands, but I am here. I'm here. Queen, good morning. Jenna, good morning to everybody. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Let me try to hurry me go over everything. I know the market has already opened. Let me hurry me go over everything as quick as I can. Let me go ahead and shut off the morning thing as usual. Let me put up the SPY and earnings and economics. As far as SPY, guys, we had a recap of 539.67 open yesterday. We had a high of 543.23. We had a low of 536.81. We had a close of 537.61 and volume of 55.3 million. Don't forget, guys, Jerome Powell will be speaking today. One calendar saying 130, the other calendar saying 115. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch to see what time he's gonna actually be speaking today. Let me see. Let's go into earnings. Like I said, not really anything major, as far as blue chip companies, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and so forth. For my Netflix traders, we do have Netflix tomorrow. That'll be after the market close. As far as economic, guys, like I said, today we already had the core retail sales that came out at 8:30. We have the crude oil inventories that's going to be in about 20 minutes. And don't forget, we do have Jerome Powell, who will be speaking at, like I said, one calendar says 130, the other one says 115, but I will verify that to see which one he's going to actually be, what time he's going to actually be speaking. So yeah, guys, let's go ahead and jump into our charts and let's get ready to rock and roll. Y'all did make a trade so far. Shout out to y'all who's seen these plays. I did go for a swing trade last night. I'll go over it a little bit to show y'all what I did, what price point or what around price point that I got in. I was up 1 minute, but after that spike, it readjusted the value of my contract because I was up almost $100. Then it shot it down, and I came down to like 40, about $50 to $40. But I'm gonna go over it real quick, guys. So let's go ahead and jump into our charts, and I'll show it to y'all real quick. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So let me go over it real quick. So I did a little, like I said, I did a little small swing trade last night. I didn't go with a lot due to the fact is I know we had retail sales that came out today. I got in yesterday around, where was it at? I got in around almost back up towards that 540 range. And like I said, you remember I kept calling out Tariq. You remember I kept calling this out, boss? I said that 540 had kept acting up as resistance. So what I did was I just initiated on it. That's what I did, boss. I'm not gonna even lie to you. Like I just took a chance on it. I just definitely took a chance on it. So again, you remember that point that we were talking about right here, boss? About that 540 level? Yeah, remember we kept talking about 540. So as we popped up before the market closed, I just went ahead and went with a few little shares to see what's gonna pull back down from that red line back down to those indicators. So that's basically what I did. So I got in around these areas and rolled it down towards those indicators, and that's why I kind of bailed out, not knowing if we was gonna hold that level or not. And I'll show you my setup that I did have. I know we started to pull back. No, we started to bounce a little bit. So I'll show you my chart real quick on what I did jump in. So yesterday, I just went for a quick little move yesterday around. I took the 520 contracts and I hit the tops. Like I said, it hit my stop loss. So I got in around, I didn't get in around the 14s. I got in around the 20s. I got in with 2 contracts. We did gap up. We ran up as high as almost 50 cents, but it hit my stop loss around 36 and it came back down. So I caught a little quick profit on that one. And if I can still utilize that one, I'm going to still keep it on watch to see, but I'm going to also watch the call contract to see if we're going to push our way back up. So right now, we are testing around that 530.91 level. Remember, that was that channel, the bottom of that channel. So right now, we're underneath it, holding up as resistance. We do have somewhat of a little bear flag like setting up, but again, I did jump in yesterday around, like right around these little areas, And like I said, and after I was doing well. I was good. I was up. But then we got that bouncing pre-market that wound up bringing back the value down on my contracts. I was like, God dang it. And this morning we did get a little gap up, and we ran up towards the areas of almost close to 50 cents, but it wound up hitting my stop loss. So I took that little profit right there and tried to reset myself again. But yeah, so what I've been working on, guys, I've been working on my swing trades, trying to understand the patterns a little bit better, put myself in a better opportunity, versus trying to, going through the chops like what we went through yesterday. So I've been looking for these better opportunities based off my my other charts to set myself up in a better manner. But yeah, so like I said, I got in around the 20 levels right here. and got out around around 136, almost pushing up to 40, and took that price point. And the reason why I got out because we got that spike back up this morning, so I went ahead and took it. So, but right now the contract looks like it's about to still bounce back up. I mean, we're still holding up as far as that 520 contract right now. So, but yeah, I've just been working on the swing trade setups, and it's been working well. So you can see where I got out at. And I got out, like I said, I got in yesterday around that 20 cent level, and we pushed up and got a little gap up. So, and like I said, me and Tariq was talking about that yesterday before I got out, that I told him to pay close attention to that 540 range. And remember, guys, I was telling you guys this as well. I said, watch that 540 level. From that 540 level, you'll come back down towards that 5 right here around 535, which became all the way back down towards around 530 itself. So, and where does that 530.91 level comes from? If we go back a little bit, right here, where we had that bounce at around that 530 level, we was in it first in that channel. Right here. So you can see right here. That 530.91 level, we got that bounce after that breakout. 530.91 level, where we got that push on up towards that 546, almost close to 550. Then we came right back down to that same price point around that 530.91. Then it got a bounce right back up towards 535, and then came right back down. So, like I said yesterday, I was keeping my eyes peeled around 540 level because we could never break above 540. So, and I told Tariq and everybody about that level. I said, keep your eyes peeled around 540. I said, we don't get a break. That's going to still hold up as resistance. And sure enough, I went ahead and took the opportunity and got that move back on down. So, I went ahead and took a quick little trade on it. So, I took a little quick trade on it. So it worked out. I mean, it worked out underneath that 540 range. But that's why I tell you, pay close attention to your price points. And again, remember before I got off my live, guys, that I went over that 540 level over and over and over. That I went over that level right here. And I'll show y'all once again. I know y'all getting sick and tired of it, but you got to understand those price points work. So let me go back a little bit one more time right here. See that? Where those candles got stuffed at? 540, 540, 540, 540, 540. And what I did was I took a little opportunity to ride it back down towards those indicators around the 9 EMA and that 20 EMA. Where you can see right here, we're starting to curl right back on down towards those levels. So again, if we do get that full crack underneath those indicators, you do have room to fall right back down into those low 520 areas, to the 525s, 526 levels, where you will start to curl back down this way. So right now, we're still showing weakness at this time, which I should have jumped back in. I should have jumped back in, but I was too busy rushing trying to get the damn live stream back up. But y'all can see what I did. And that was based off of my 180 chart. It was based off of my 180. That's all I did. I just jumped in off of my 180 chart and took that opportunity. So yeah, I got a little swing trade on it. So caught a little swing trade on it. So right now, I mean, and another thing, that was another thing that I brought up to Zach's attention. That drew my Tariq, I'm gonna tell you something else I brought up to Zach. All right, I'm gonna take off. Okay, minus the uptrends. I'm gonna ask you guys this: what pattern do you see? I'm gonna ask every single trader, what pattern do you see? I brought that up to Zach's attention in Dex Lobby this morning. That was another thing that caught my attention. What pattern do you see? What pattern do you see? That was another thing that brought my attention. I'm gonna see if y'all gonna answer it. What pattern do you see? That kind of gave you that notification, that gave you that indication where the market where the market may want to go. What pattern do y'all see right in front of y'all? I'm gonna see. I'm gonna wait on y'all. I know I see it, but I want to see if y'all see it. See, that was another reason why. So I noticed that. So that's why I felt comfortable to staying in on my short, as far as holding it until the bell rang. So what'd you see, Tariq? What'd you see, boss? What'd you see right in front of you? Yep. That's it. Inverted cup and handle. Exactly. Inverted cup and handle. Bam. From Friday's movement, I brought it up to Zach's attention this morning. And if I can go back to it, I don't know if it's gonna let me go all the way back to Dex. Let me see if it's gonna let me scroll all the way back to it, because I did bring it up to his attention, and I got the proof. And let me see if it's gonna let me scroll all the way back to when I was talking to him. Let me see how far it's gonna let me go back on Dex chat. Let me see. It may let me go back. It may not. Let me see if it's gonna let me scroll all the way back up. What time was that when I brought it up to his attention when me and him was talking? So I can show y'all the proof that I'm not lying. Let me see. I'm trying to see where my name is at. Yeah, boss. I was trying to find it on Dex lobby, because I know I had alerted it. I alerted it, man, because I was clowning with him. But I don't think it's gonna let me go all the way back up. Crap. I was trying to find my name on that bad boy. I was trying to find it to see if I could show that I alerted it this morning. I don't see my name. I don't think it's gonna let me go all the way back up. Crap. Nope, ain't gonna let me go all the way back up. But yeah, guys, I'll draw it out for y'all. So shout out to Tariq. Yeah, I will, boss. I will. Yeah, so shout out to Tariq for calling that out. But yes, I noticed that this morning, and that's what made me feel safe by holding my play still. So right here, guys, if y'all noticed, right around this level, you have a cup started from Friday's movement, yesterday's movement, and then you got a handle, pre-market today. There you go. Inverted cup and handle pattern right there. Bam. Inverted cup and handle. And that's what made me feel comfortable to stay as far as staying in my play. So that's why I stayed in and took my took a quick little profit off of that setup. Now I didn't have time to jump back into it, which I was trying to, but I was trying to set up the live. But yeah, guys, I noticed that. But like I said yesterday, you remember I told you guys I was gonna watch that 540 level to see if those buys were gonna try to push back up to 540. To see can we get that push back up, and to see can we get that breakout, or will we stay underneath 540 and pull right back down. So as we pull right back here, that's when I went for my put opportunities and that trend line rejection. We fell right back underneath that bad boy and dumped on off. So that's why I went for it. So I went for that swing trade overnight, took a little chance on it, even though I know it was going to have a few little data that was going to come out this morning, the retail sale data that came out, and I took a little quick profit on it. So I did well on it. I can't complain about it. I did well on it. Now tomorrow, I think we should be having a jobless claims. Let me check the data for tomorrow. So yeah, that's engineer. That's what I've been working on. Like I've been working on my swing trades, man. I've been working on my swing trades and just taking little small opportunities here and there. I mean, I've just been trying to get better at it, because what I want to start doing, engineer, I want to start getting aggressive. Like I want to start going with 5 to 10 contracts where I can like nail it. So far, I mean, I had a successful little swing trade last night, but I definitely took that. Well, it was kind of like a last minute thing that I did, because I was still debating on it, but I just said bump it. You know what? I'm tired of not going for it. So that's why I just did it. I just got tired of holding myself back and say, you know what? Because you always jump, you always telling me to go for a trade. Tariq is always telling me to go for a trade. J-Dub, all you guys. And I say, you know what? I ain't gonna let none of these traders down, man. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for it. And I went for a small position just to see it was gonna get that pullback, and lo and behold, we did. Because I've been working on my patience too as well, engineer. So I did say today, I was gonna help you work on your entries to make sure you get better entries, because I know you. And the thing about it is, you have good trades and you have the right mindset. And I mean, because the things you call out, I mean, you be on point. You be spot on with it, engineer. It's just sometimes the entries. And I, sometimes I get like that too. So that's why, I want to help you as much as I can to focus on the actual, price points that'll put you in a more comfortable position when you are entering into a stock where, you don't have to panic and jump out of your positions and lose confidence in yourself. So I definitely want to start working with you on that, and I'm gonna be with you every step of the way. Every step of the way, I'm gonna be working with you. So yeah, I got you, engineer. I told you I'm gonna be by your side. I'm gonna ride with you to the end, till the wheels fall off. And I told you I'm never gonna leave your side. So I got you on this. So we definitely gonna be working on, having the comfortability and getting some good entries for good setups, based off the ranges, the rotations, where you don't have to panic and jump out of situations. And we're definitely gonna work on that. What you been doing, J-Dub? What you talking about, boss? What, the entries? Working on entries? Yeah, because, I mean, that's and a lot of us, we go through it, man. I mean, I go through it sometimes, too, and I can be honest. I mean, I don't have to lie about it. I mean, sometimes I hold myself back because I start to second-guess myself, or instead of listening to my first conscience telling me, like, look, go for it. If you got the right setup, you got the right mindset, you didn't put in the work, Jay, do it, man. Execute on it. Stop holding yourself back, And but yeah, And Tariq, that's why I go over, certain price points with y'all, like psychologically where majority of the buyers are sitting at, what majority of where the sellers are sitting at. Like yesterday. You remember we talked about that. Remember we talked about the 540 level. You remember I went into my 180 chart and I showed you right across the board. I said what level that's separating the bears and the bulls. You remember I said 540. I said we have not seen one single green candle cross above that 540 range, which that means as long as you stay in the 540, that's bearish. Now the minute we break above 540 and hold that level, now we'll go bullish. You remember we talked about that. So that's why I broke out of my second guessing myself. I say, you know what, bump that. I'm gonna go for a swing trade. You know what, 540 still holding up. Instead of going in with a lot, I know that data is coming out the next day, which is today, retail sales, and not knowing the expectations on it, how the market is gonna react to it. I'm gonna still take a chance. I'm gonna still go with a small amount, but at least I did it. I'm gonna go for a trade. At least I profited and made something from it. It may not be a lot, but it's something. And that's what I did yesterday. So as we bounce back up, I went for well, good morning, Thunder. Good morning, boss. So what I did was, I didn't second guess myself, Tariq. I said, you know what, bump that. I'm gonna go for it. Even if I have to go for a small position, it's gonna be a less risk. I'm getting in a good little area that's still holding up as resistance, and go from there. And lo and behold, from underneath that 540. You got that nice pull back down. And I did it. I went for it. So, and that's what I need to work on too, boss. Like I said, my confidence level, me second guessing myself, overthinking, waiting too long, and if I see, that I know I have the price points in mind, man, execute on it. So, right now, as of now, we know that we reclaimed 530. Right now, we're back on top of the trend line. We know that we are back in this range right now, as of now. From 530.91, with room to push our way back up towards that possible area 535.43. So, but like I said, I did go for my swing trade. I did well on it, but I do want to start getting more aggressive. I definitely want to start getting more aggressive. So I'm gonna definitely do that. Now, what I'm gonna start doing before my swing trades, I'm gonna go over everything. Like, hey, what can we be expecting the next day? Let me make sure we don't have any strong economic data's coming out. Let me make sure we don't have any earnings coming out. Let me make sure, just to verify, what the market may run into the next day. So, but yeah, I did go for a swing trade and I did pretty well on it. So I mean, made a little profit on it. Can't complain about it. So I'm definitely about to start getting more aggressive though. Kato J, what's up, boss? Good morning. Good morning. Let me see what you say. And I'm sorry for reading it. He said I was up 56K this month, and now barely up 4K after yesterday. And to you're not dumb. You're not dumb. We human, boss. We human. We make mistakes. And again, it's not our fault that the market is manipulated. We have nothing to do with that. So it's not your fault, boss. Like I said, we human. We make mistakes. It's gonna happen. I mean, like I said, we were doing good. We were going up. But then, what happened? They took too long to start the press conference, which got traders scared and paranoid. Because you remember, right before the press conference opened up, people just jumping out of their trades already with fear. And then during the press conference, not one single thing was mentioned about tariffs, about the stock market, about nothing that that could relieve fear from traders. And now since nothing was mentioned, fear just came in. You got to pull back. That's what happened. Now, today, we do have Jerome Powell speaking today at 1:15 or 1:30. I'm going to have to I'm going to have to verify because one economic calendar says 1:15. The other one says 1:30. But he is speaking today, and we'll see what type of impact it's going to have on the market, But even though, depending on what type of impact it has on the market, we're going to still focus on those price points. We're going to still focus on the range. We're going to still focus on the channels. We're going to focus on the setups. So as of now, right now, we know that we are back above. We reclaimed 530, and now we back above 530.91. So we back on top of that floor with possible room to run back up towards the upside around that 535.43. Why is that price point so important? If we go back a little bit, where did we bounce at? 535.43, 536 level here. Then you ran your way back up to what? 542.50, and then you came right back on down. So we know as long as we can possibly hold that 530.91, we have room to rotate back up to what? That 535.43, which that support is not going to be resistance. So at this time, you can see right now, buyers then reclaim 530 right back above that 530.91 with possible room to run back up towards the upside, which will be around 535.43 and that downtrend setup. So
Tokay says 1:30 p.m.
Okay, appreciate it, Talk. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Because, like I said, I can show you the proof. Like I said, one economic was saying 115, and then the other was saying 130. But thank you for clarifying that, boss. That's why I was like, which one is which? Because one says 130, the other one says 115. So, like the one here, this one says, this one says 130. So that one says this one says 130 right here. And the other one that I looked at said like, I think it was this one that I looked at last time. It said 115, unless they changed it. So let me see. Today. Is this the right one? Yeah, Wednesday. Jerome Powell speaks. Yeah, see? 115. See that? So that's why I said it was throwing me off. One says 115, the other one says 130. But yeah, so I'm going to stick with the 130. So I really think 130. Yeah, so 130, boss. Yeah, see what I mean? So that's what threw me off. Because like I said, when I went to one said 130. And then I went to this one. This one right here says Jerome Powell, Fed speaks, 115. And then if I go to this one, economic calendar, this one says Jerome Powell speaks, 130. So, I mean, we got two that says 130. So, I'll go with the 130. So, I'll stick with 130, boss. But, yeah, that's what threw me off. I didn't know which one. It was. Do you think we will see more downside for SPY? The only way, like I said, we can see more downside on SPY, Jenna, we crack that 530. You know, underneath that 530.91, back down to 530 level. Yeah, I mean, definitely we can see more downside if we crack those levels. Because you got to remember, from 520 levels, now we're back above the 530 levels. So now we're back above the 530 range. Because you got to remember, every whole number can hold up as support or resistance. So now you're back above 530, which 530 is now back as possible as support as of now. Well, we do have room to possibly push our way back up towards that possible 535. And don't forget, Jerome Powell speaking, so things may change. So we'll see what's going to happen. But I haven't heard anything positive. I have no updates yet as far as, you know, with the negotiations of China and everything else. So I haven't heard nothing yet. Nothing yet, Queen. And let me see. Engineer, let me see. Okay, I got you. Engineer, I got you. Okay, I could have sworn I already had it. Let me double check that. I could have sworn I already had it. Let me see. Let me double check. Nope. I don't know why I thought I had it already. I'll go ahead and save it though. I got you, engineer. I got you. I just could have sworn I had it though. So I'm about to save it right now. I got you. So let me go ahead and lock you in. All right. All right. Make sure I got the right number. So let me know if you receive it, engineer. Let me know if you get it, Queen. Trying to hurry and go to it. Oops. God dang, I'm trying to add to. All right, here we go. Great. There we go. All right, engineer. I got you locked in real quick. Oops. All right. Okay, I got you locked in. So tell me if you get it, just to make sure you have it. All right. Yeah, tell me if you got it. All right. So go ahead and check it. Tell me if you get it. JTraedz, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. Trader Mike, Pasta, good morning to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for joining us. Thank y'all so much. As I alerted, I did mention earlier this morning, Trader Mike, JTraedz, and Pasta, I went for a swing trade last night on a put, and it worked out really well. So I went for a swing trade last night, and on the put side, underneath that 540 level, and got that nice little move on down. So I did catch it. Because remember we were talking about that last night. Remember we kept talking about the 540 level to keep that on watch. Remember I was telling y'all to keep that on watch as we was in this little range to see if Boss was going to try to go for that 540 break. But I said that was going to be a strong resistance, which held up as strong resistance, and we got that pull back down. So I executed on it. So I did it. But I just been working on my swing trades a little bit more than day trades, so I kind of like it a little bit more. I mean, cause I get to pay more attention more so towards the setups, you know. Oh, and another thing, why I have you guys, Nate, Trader Mike, Pasta. I'm gonna show y'all another. And Tariq, don't say nothing. Don't you say nothing. All right, guys. What was another sign right here? What pattern do y'all see? What pattern do y'all see right there in front of y'all faces? What pattern do y'all see? That kind of gave you a sign on what the market was going to possibly do. Like, you know, going towards the downside. What pattern do you see? What pattern do you see? From Friday, which is right here, from Friday to today, what pattern do you see? Not just the H, is a what pattern? What pattern? So that's what, put it like this. That's what made me, yeah, exactly, inverted cup and handle. So that's what made me feel comfortable. Even as we spiked on up this morning and opened up doing intraday. That's why I took my profits right here. Took my profits right here when I seen that handle. And I watched and I kept my eyes peeled around that 530.91 level. So not knowing that we was gonna break out between that level and 530, I went ahead and took my profits right there. So yeah, so I went ahead off of that inverted cup and handle pattern and I took that. So I noticed it. I noticed the setup early this morning. So right here, Hoop, you see it? I'll draw it out for you real quick, Hoop. I got you, boss. Right here. I'll draw it out for those who can't see it. I got it right here. I got y'all. So you draw a line right at that. It was almost around 530 level. We'll put it at 530. We'll say 530. You can kind of see an inverted cup and handle pattern right at that 535, 543 level. Got that handle right there for that pull right back down, and I saw that. So when I seen it, I stayed comfortable. So even despite the spike this morning, I waited till 9, and waited towards those areas, and I took my profit, locked it out, bam, because not knowing that we was going to crack that 530 level. So I took advantage of it, took my profit, got the hell out. So I took it, got out. So yeah, so that's the main thing I was watching. So as we was down these levels, I watched that 530 level. I seen we didn't crack. Instead of holding, I was like, nah, set myself up for the next opportunity. Let me get out. Let me run, and then I can show y'all my proof. So like I said, I made a little small trade on it because I would have been up even higher had it wouldn't have been for that damn spike to mess up my contracts, because it decreased the value to it. Because like I said, I was doing good last night where I got in at, and then this damn spike happened, which brought my value of my contracts down. So you can see right here where I got out at. I got like at the tippity, damn near the tippity top. So you can see right here where I took the sell at up here. So around the 536, 40 range, I got that. I got out right around the tops, and then it dumped on off. So I took that at a right spot. So wasn't too bad of a trade. To say it was a little swing trade, it wasn't too bad. So I nailed it. But why did I take that trade? Like I said, I looked at my 180 chart, and remember, I kept alerting this before I got off of my live yesterday. I said, guys, watch that 540 range. I was talking to Tariq about this yesterday too. I said the main thing that I noticed was that every time we hit 540, we can never break above it. None of the candles can never break. And another thing that kind of drew my suspicion, I kind of started to see an arc. So that's why I was kind of leaning on going for a put. So what I did was, and what I was, as far as my exit, from that 540 range, I focused on those indicators. So I kind of played that measurement from that 540 range down into where those indicators were at, not knowing if we was gonna crack them or not. But I did take that into notice to see, okay, I have room to go from 540 down to these areas of where those indicators are at, not knowing if we're gonna crack it or we're gonna bounce from it. But so I played that range. So I went in for my put, took my exit right here, right at this level. Right now we're on top of them at this moment, holding. So we have yet to crack underneath them. So right now we holding. So what I did was I went for a put from 540s back down to this level here. That's what I did. So I knew it was gonna be a little risky, but I went for it, and I did it. So right now at this time, trying to see where we're gonna go from here from this point. Right now, the indicators, we're still holding above the 20 and the 9 at this moment. So kind of keeping us in somewhat in this little range as of now. In order for us to see more downside, we want to definitely crack that 530 range, where we will crack those indicators and start to fall back down towards the 525, 526 levels. But I did get out right here, not knowing if we were going to crack or not. So I took that opportunity. So right now I'm just keeping this on watch at this moment. We're still holding above that 530 range as of now. Still holding above 530. Still holding above these indicators. So so I'm gonna just see where we go from here. I'm gonna see where we go from here. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. Definitely keep it on watch. See where we go. So I did take a little opportunity right here because, like I said, the reason why I took a risk because once I started to see the rest of these candles wasn't breaking out, breaking above that price point, I just went ahead and I just went for it. I just went for it because I seen up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow, and I kind of started to notice that arc, and I just went for it. I say bump it. I'd rather do it than not do it, so I did it. So all I did was pay attention to that pattern setup, that breakout failure right here, and just nailed it. I say bump it. So I did it, boss. So I had to do it. I had to do it. So right now, Trader Mike and Engineer, right now we like I said, so far as of now, those buyers have recovered 530, have got right back on top of that trend line, and don't forget that range of 530.91 and those tops around that 535.43 level. Now, while those areas mean something, because like I said, we go back a little bit, 530.91, that green line, we go back a little bit. After that breakout, where did we bounce? Right about here. Let me go to it a little bit. Let me maximize it. Right here. Where did we get that bounce? Right here. Right around at 530.91 where the body of the candles held. 530.91. You bounce right here. Got that push back on up. 535.43 up to that 540 range. Then we proceeded on up around 546.22. Then we started to fade our way right back on down underneath what price point? 530, that 535.43. Back down to what? We went for a little bounce. 530.91. And you can see right there how we stayed in that little range before we wound up cracking it. So that's why those price points, it means something because look how the market reacted to them. You can see how the buyers reacted around that 530.91. You can see how the sellers reacted around that, 536, 535.43 level, and you got that flush back down. So that's why those price points mean something. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see where we go. Because so far after the pullback, we have recovered above what? 530.91. And right now, where we have those tops at? 535.43. So that's why I'm definitely just keeping that on watch real quick, Engineer. So right now, we're back on top of this uptrend. Let's go back and see on how powerful the uptrend is. So let's go back a little bit to see on how accurate that uptrend is. Got a little bounce. So right now, uptrend is still kind of holding. Despite the inverted cup and handle pattern we got, but we do have room to still push back up towards the 534 to 535 range where you will hit that trend line once again. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see where we go. To see where these sellers gonna start to step in again. I'm keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Look like it. I damn near almost want to make a little mini cup and handle within itself right here. That's what it looked like it want to make. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So far swing trade worked out. So far swing trade worked out. So I want to see what I can do from this point. If I can go for another one, I'll do it again. I'll go for another swing trade if I can do it. So I'm gonna see tomorrow. I think is what jobless claims. And don't forget tomorrow's gonna be the last trading day of the week. Cause Friday is gonna be wait. Oh, okay. I got you, Engineer. I got you. Yeah, let me fix it. Okay, I got you. Let me fix it. Wonder who that was. Edit it. Okay. So, alright. Okay. Okay, so let me resend it to him if you get it. I fixed it. Did it update? I'm trying to see what updated. Trying to see what updated. Oh, I think it did. Okay, it did. So let me take off this last one. All right, let me retry it again. Let me see if it works. All right, let me try it again, Engineer. Let me see. Still, ooh, damn. There go that push. There go that push. Let me try it again. Okay. Okay. All right. Send it again. Let me know. All right. Check it. Let me know. Let me know. All right. Cool. All right. So right now, guys, After we recover from that 530, guys, then you see those buys start to step in, start to get that push back up towards the upside. So there we go with that rotation. Now, not that we didn't recover back above that 530.91. We do have room to possibly rotate our way back up. So let's keep this on watch. So let's see what a strong, well, we know what the strong resistance is going to be. It's going to be around that 535.43 level back up towards these areas and around that downtrend. But buyers have stepped in and got that push back up towards the upside. So I'm trying to see if I can see anything else. Notice anything as we pushing back up. If I see any patterns setting up. Let me see. Trying to see if I see anything else, guys. I'm just trying to, because I know right now, I know we had to battle through a lot of choppiness. So we fell from what? 542.50 all the way down towards that 530 range. So we can see that set up here. Boom, boom, boom. So like I said, the only other strong area I see is going to be around that 535, 536 range right here, because that old support line is going to be resistance. Because you tried to push towards that 536, 535 range, you came right back on down. So we know what strong, where that resistance is going to be at, and how far, you know, buyers can push up to. That'll be that level. So I do see that. And don't forget, guys, Jerome Powell speaking. And shout out to Shoutout for updating that with me with the time. Oh, and don't forget, guys, remember this. I'll put this out. Matter of fact, let's look at this real quick too to see if we see anything important that may come out. As far as the what was it called? The president's schedule. Let's see. 130. JTraedz 130, boss. Right here I can show you on the economics. Right here, boss, gonna be right here. Jerome Powell speaks at 130. And I also went to the normal economic one deck uses, says the same exact time, because I had to verify it because another one said 115, but I got two of them that says 130. So got two economic calendars that says 130. And also I got this little new thing that I put out yesterday, guys, that it says President's Public Schedules. So each day it'll give out a different set time, and you know what comes out, you know, whether it's going to be a press briefing, office schedule, pool call time, POTA schedule, pool report, and so forth, based off the little, you know, the little indicators, colored indicators. As far as today, 9 o'clock we have the in-town pool call. 11:30 we have the president receives his intelligence briefing. That's going to be 11:30. 6 o'clock we're gonna have the president participates in an Easter prayer service dinner. And that's for today. Now if y'all need this, guys, I'll put this out again. I put it out yesterday, but I'll send it to you guys again. Send this out to you guys once again if you guys need this, you know, so whenever you to get notified, you know, when the, you know, President Trump may speaks, anything of that nature, something important that'll impact the market. So I'm gonna put this out for you guys. So I got that if y'all need it. So I dug around and found that, and it seemed, I mean, it seemed to work. So, let me see. Difficult to get over the wall. So, like I said, right now, engineer, I mean, you're just kind of like in a little, once again in a little range like we done before. So, you know, I already know based off the volatility and so forth. But the main thing is you're still holding above 530. You're still in that 530 range. Kind of almost like in a $5 bracket, you know, from 530, 535, because you know that's your $half mark. So right now you're in this little, like somewhat of a little range setup right now at this moment. But like I said, after 1 o'clock, we should start to see some volume stepping in, because we do have Jerome Powell speaking at 1:30. So do not forget about that. So it's up to you guys. You know, if you want to wait till 1:30 to see, you know, to see once more volatility starts to step in to go for a better opportunity, I mean, you can feel free to do so. If you don't feel like trading right now, oops, the hell. Yeah, if you don't feel like trading right now, you can sit on your hands, you know, wait for the setup, wait for the volatilities to kick in once you start to speak, to see where the market wants to truly go. Because we know a lot of people got caught up in this crap yesterday. And, I mean, especially with the press briefing, they didn't do too much of nothing. She didn't talk not about a damn thing. I mean, we sat there and waited. Then it was late. Supposed to be 1 o'clock. They didn't get started till like, what, 1:30? And then after that, they started talking about what, deportations and everything else outside the, you know, the market or anything. So we didn't hear nothing about that. And still till now, I haven't heard anything about the negotiation with China I still haven't heard anything else. Let me see if what's his name updated anything on his Twitter. Walter Bloomberg, did he say anything? Because normally the market reacts to the things he says. Let me see Walter Bloomberg if he said anything today. Walter Bloomberg. Here we go. Let's see if he said anything today, guys. Let's see. So Walter Bloomberg, anything today? U.S. Fed business inventories. Oh man. Oh, okay. He was talking about the inventory that took place today. I don't really see anything. Say Box says a long global trade war can trigger Canada recession. That was an hour ago. Bank of Canada holds policy rate at 2.75%. What he said about Tesla. Tesla shares down 2.5% after report Trump's tariffs on China. Parts for Cybercab. Semi disrupt cost U.S. production plans. That's really all I see so far. That's really all I see so far from him. So really not too much of nothing. Really not yet. I mean, nothing positive for sure for what I see. I mean, nothing that he tweeted. I don't see nothing positive. I mean, everything's still talking about recessions. I mean, just still nothing about negotiations and, you know, any type of relief dealing with the trade war and, you know, terror. So, I mean, still nothing. I haven't heard anything. CNBC, let me see what they say. Okay, I'm trying to find anything positive, but I don't really see too much of nothing positive. I mean, CNBC, you know, stock falls, you know, NASDAQ slides more than 1% as NVIDIA drags tech down. That's really all I see, but I don't see anything positive. Like, I don't see nothing positive. Like, everything's kind of still in a neutral-like state. Nothing that's giving traders any type of relief, you know, but I don't see nothing. Nothing yet. Nothing positive. Everything seems to just kind of be in a neutral-like state right now. But like I said, Jerome Powell he may change something depending on what he says. Let me see if I see anything on like basically what he's gonna be talking about. Let me see if I can find that. See like the details of anything that he's gonna be talking about today. Let me see. Jerome Powell speaks today. Let's see. 2 hours ago. Okay, let's see. This is from Barron's. So far, what did they say? Powell's speech today, Fed head to talk tariffs, economic outlook. So far, that's all I see from there. 2 hours. So they got a live stream setting up within 2 hours and 23 minutes. Any key points? Any key takeaways? Nah. Tariffs slowing growth and high inflations. What to look for Powell's speech. And this is today, right? I'm trying to get the date to make sure it's dated for today. Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell is set to speak Wednesday afternoon in his second public appearance since Donald Trump unveiled sweeping tariffs on U.S. imports on April 2nd. Powell prepare remarks on economic at 1:30. So that's another confirmation or another verification that he's going to be speaking at 1:30. At the Economic Club of Chicago. So yeah, that's the only thing that I see so far. Says Powell's speech today, Fed head to talk tariffs, and so he's gonna be talking about tariffs and economic outlook. So okay, that may add some type of impact in the market today. So we'll be looking forward to that around 1:30. So keep that in mind, guys. 1:30. So Jerome Powell will be speaking on tariffs and the outlook of the market. So that may, add some type of, definitely some volatility in the market, especially with the talks of the tariffs to see on, what he says. So right now, like I said, guys, it's up to you. You don't have to force a trade right now. If you want to wait till, round 1:30 as Jerome Powell speaks, y'all can do so. You don't have to force anything right now, especially, the way that it's moving right now. It's not really doing too much of nothing. Even the volume is kind of eh. From since this morning, the volume's kind of died down so far. So it's not really doing too much of nothing right now. So again, it's up to you guys. If you want to wait, you can wait, or if you want to look at something else, you know, like try to see where you can find an edge or something else, you know, it's a different stock, which, I mean, even Tesla not doing too much of nothing either. Nvidia not doing too much of nothing. I mean, then the market is in the red. Market is in the red, definitely negative, so I don't see nothing in the green. So, I mean, the market is just, it's just not too much of nothing right now, guys. So, like I said, don't force anything if you don't need to. And, you know, and I care about you guys to tell you guys this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pastor. I think the volatility is going to, especially if he's going to be talking about tariffs, you know, and the, you know, the outlook of the economic, you know, the economy, I'm sorry. And if y'all want to wait till like 1 o'clock, I mean, feel free to do so. I mean, so y'all don't force yourself to do anything. Because I definitely don't want nobody, you know, especially traders jumping in without no volatility and it's just going sideways. Like, I definitely don't want y'all just, you know. So, I mean, it's up to you guys. Like I said, if y'all want to wait, I mean, I can try to find something for us to do. You know, until then, I can try to find something. I mean, I wish we could, you know, watch something, you know, but, you know, with YouTube's policies, can't do too much of nothing on this damn thing. Because I'll pop in the movie real quick. Shit, I'll pop in Grown Ups. I was watching Grown Ups today. Ah, shit. Think I wouldn't? Think I wouldn't? I'm a Adam Sandler fan. You know me. I'll pop in some Grown Ups, Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore. I'll pop in something. So what I'm gonna do is right now while we watching, I'm gonna get everything set up as far as YouTube. Let me see. So what was that again? That was So we start getting a little bit of a pullback right now. Starting to get a little bit of weakness, just a little bit. But like I said, it's looking like it may be in a range. It may stay in a range. So just keep it on watch to see where we go from here. But don't force anything. Please don't. Don't force anything if you don't need to. Please don't. Wait for the next opportunity. See, that's why I waited for that swing trade last night. Because especially after all that craziness from yesterday, after all that clutterness, oh no. After all of this, that's why I waited. Waited for around 540 and just took a swing trade. Bumped that. I was just like, it was just too much. I couldn't do it. I was driving myself crazy watching that crap. Where's Barron's YouTube at? Because I know he's gonna be on their platform. So where's their? I'm trying to go underneath their YouTube. Where's the damn social media at on this thing? Oh, there we go. Where's their YouTube at? I see Instagram, everything else. I don't see YouTube. Let me see. Let me just type it in. See if I can find that YouTube channel. Aftermarket options, Queen. Like I said, I did one yesterday at 540. But I'll put it like this. Based off of what 415. I know if correct me if I'm wrong, Thunder and JTraedz. I know TQQQ, those types, they close right at 4, and like SPX and SPY, they close at like 415. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Tariq and Thunder and JTraedz. If I'm not mistaken, I know TQQQ and them closes right at 4, and like I said, SPX, SPY, and those they close at like 415, 415ish. So what I'm gonna do, see how we gonna set up today. So I'm gonna just see how we gonna set up today. If I go for another swing trade, I'll do it. I promise you. You think I'm lying? I'll go for another swing trade. Depending on how we setting up today, I'll wait. Oh, SP. Oh, so I don't know why I could have sworn SPS was at 415. I don't know why. Let me see. I don't know why I thought SPS was 415. I know SPY is 415 for sure. He said that's fucking done. Too much stress. I added 40K to SPY. Puts. Yeah, boss. Like I said, Tariq, just be patient, boss. Like I said, you're gonna have volatility coming in around 130 because Jerome Powell's gonna be speaking and he's gonna be going over tariffs and going over the the economy. So I mean, again, if you want to wait till like around 1 o'clock when more volatility steps in, I mean, just feel free to do so, boss. You know, just feel free to do so. Like I'm not jumping into anything right now. You know, especially with the volume kind of dying off right now. I mean, right now we may just be in a range. I'm not gonna touch anything until I see volatility kicks in. I'm not touching anything. I'll be patient and wait. So right now is what, damn near 11 o'clock. I'll wait. You know how we are, T. You know how we got. We wait for, we don't rush success. You know this. We wait on that bad boy. We let the market come to us. We don't go to the market. You know how we do. JTraedz, you know how we do, boss. Y'all know how we do. We don't run to the market. That bad boy come to us. We don't force nothing. We don't force not a damn thing. I mean, boss, you got this though, T. Man, you always bounce back. You always bounce back. That's one thing I know about T, man. T is I love his like I said, his confidence and everything. Even when he's down, he'll find a way out. I mean, I love his push, his enthusiasm, man. But yeah, he got this, man. He got this. Just don't force anything, man. That's why again, I love you guys enough to tell y'all the truth. Don't jump into anything if you don't see an opportunity. Don't force it. Don't force it. Don't force anything if you don't see it. Don't force anything. If y'all want to look at other things that may be moving, I mean, feel free to do so. If y'all, okay, like JTraedz and y'all, the Trader Mike. If y'all see any penny stocks, anything, I'll flip the charts to them for the time being, and we'll go over them. If y'all see any penny stocks, any top gainers, I'll use FinViz to see if I see anything. I've got to go to Barron's real quick. See, I go to their YouTube channel for the whatchamacallit, Barron's. Oh, okay, they do have a YouTube channel, so why they ain't post their damn YouTube channel? Alright, so I'm gonna keep their channel on lock, so once they do go live later on, I'll have that ready. Alright, cool. You was in a put where? When? Queen, where did you get in on a put? I mean, right now you're getting bias stepping in right now. Getting bias starting to kind of creep up a little bit. So where did you get in for a put? That's what I'm telling you. Don't force nothing. Don't force anything. Don't force. Be careful. Just don't force anything. Don't force nothing that's not there. So breaking. Oh, you made okay. Well, as long as you made profit, I want to make sure you was okay. Because man, right now, I mean, it's not. I mean, you're getting a little climb on up, but it's not really doing too much of nothing right now. Let me see. SPY breaking at 5. Yeah. So right now, I mean, you still got these tops up here around Trader Mike. 134. Like I said, the main resistance is gonna be around that 535 and 536 level. That old support line, which can be possibly resistance, because we know psychologically, sellers gonna try to use old support for possible resistance as you move back up. I mean, you can see that as we spiked up this way. We spiked up right here. We got rejected around what? 536, 535, and you fell right back on down. So they utilized that area for resistance, and you came right back down. Plus, see, this is the type of move I love. Like, why it had to happen in pre-market? I hate that crap. Like when it goes straight up, that's my favorite type of move. Like I love that. But it had to happen in freaking pre-market. How we have those straight shoot up moves. That's what I go for puts. When I see those straight moves up like that towards resistance, that's when I go for it. That's what I like. But it had to happen in pre-market. Look, lucky MFers, whoever caught that. So whoever caught that, lucky them. When I see something like that, boy, I wait for those puts. Boy, I be waiting for them. Because I told y'all, whenever you see something like that going straight up, they go into a specific price point on purpose. When they going straight up like that with no consolidation or building an uptrend and just going straight up to it, they going into a price point purposely. And you ran right into what? That downtrend. You ran right into that downtrend and around that 536, 535 level, it came right the hell back down. Perfect put opportunity. But it had to happen in pre-market when options was closed. Always. They always get the best moves. Never fail. Can't stand them. Can't stand them. Get the best moves. That's what I like. Let me see if I see anything. Top gainers. Let me see. Let me go through a little bit of let me see if I see a little bit of penny stocks or something where we can just let me see. Just for the fun of it for right now. Let me see. TGL. TGL went from what? Around at 171 up towards $4. So you got TGL moving. What's the float on that one though? Let me see. Cause normally when I see a 3-letter ticker, they normally have like higher floats. Let me see. Let me go to it. Then I got that little float check if y'all need that too, guys. So if y'all need to check floats, they changed the name. They changed the thing to it now. So if y'all need to check the floats, I got this for y'all. If y'all ever need this to check like for a penny stock or whatever, this is what they changed it to now. So it's no longer called float checker. Now it's called know the float. So this is the link if y'all ever need it to check floats on any particular stocks or whatever the case may be. Cause I was always going to float check, and I was like, what the hell happened to it? They changed the name to it. It's like, oh, that's what they did. So matter of fact, let me check that out. TGL, I bet 5 TGL probably got a high float. So let me see. TGL, what's the float on it? No, it's 0. Based off of Yahoo financing them, I don't see nothing on the float. Is that? Let me see. It's not a newer, no, it can't be. Let me go to a 5-year chart and see how it looks. TGL. How you looking? TGL. So right now, I'm just like saying, I'm just looking around some penny stocks. I'm just trying to just see what they doing. That's all I'm doing right now. You know, try to distract myself from not doing, you know, forcing trades and stuff. So I'm just going through some penny stocks that I see based off of FinViz. Good Lord. Damn, it came. God damn, how far did it drop? Goodness. Where did it start from? Good dog. Oh. Damn, that took how many years? Oh, no, yeah, 2022. From 2022, that bad boy just fell all the way down. So, damn. Boy, I still trip about that. Which one was it? JTraedz and Queen and y'all. What was HKD when they went on that 2500 run, $2,500 run? God, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. Yep, right there. Oh, I remember that. Oh boy. Even if you missed it on the upside, boy, that downside. Jeez Louise. God, I remember that when that bad boy spiked up too. God, I remember that. Jeez. Up to 2,500. 25. And where did it start from? It was like at what, $3, right? No. Yeah, I think it was $3. If I'm not mistaken, let me go back a little bit. It was like I remember it was in like in the low areas, like the low 3s or something. I might have to go back a little bit further. I might have to go to a 10. Let me see. Do I have a 10-year week? I might have to put in. Let me go back a little bit further. Let me see. I think it was like a 10. Let me go back a little bit further than this. Oops, wrong one. Daily. Let me go to 10-year week. 10-year week on that bad boy. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit because I knew it was a little bit lower than that because I remember that it was like lower. It was way lower than that. No, I can't go back further. Cause it was like it was like $1. Okay, I do remember that because it was like $1 something. It was like $1 something before the blast off. It was like down right here. What was this? Yep, it was $1. Yep, $1.13. Started like at $1.13, and that bet, I mean, from $1.13 all the way up to like 2,500 is insane. Oh man, that is crazy. Like I said, even if you missed the move up, short that bad boy back down was even more profitable. That's crazy. That was insane. And then let me see. And this is something that I keep, guys. I think I went over this with you guys before. I got like a little low, like a supernova. I keep a little supernova thing with me from each year. Where is it at? Where is that? Let me bring it up real quick for supernovas. I keep every single one. Well, I tracked them down. I haven't tracked it down recently, but I remember when I started tracking that bad boy from what, 2023 supernovas, 2022 supernovas, 2021 supernovas, 2020 supernovas. So I mean, I would have every single supernova jotted down. Look, HKD right here. That was in 2022. Got it right here, HKD. And I was jotting down every single one of them. Every single supernova that was hitting, I was writing them down. I would never. I was always trying to find an edge on that bad boy. What you said, engineer? Under 103? Yeah. And Nvidia's been fading ever since. Because I mean, once, especially after underneath that 112, you've been fading. Definitely been fading underneath that. Sorry. underneath 114, 112. Yeah, you definitely been just declining. Definitely declining. Definitely been on the decline. So let me see how far in the video. Let me see where those actual bottoms at on the video. Let me see what I can find. Let me see what I can look up, guys, real quick from the video. Let me move this one out the way. In the video, how far or what could we 180 chart? Let me check that bad boy out. Where we at right now? Oh, we back underneath that. We back underneath that downtrend. Oh, okay. Yep. We tried to break above that downtrend. Now you back underneath it. And that been since what? That 140 ranges? When was this? February. So from February, we're starting off right in this little level here. Damn. Yeah. February, then, yep, we've been back in that downtrend setup. So, damn, that thing is losing steam real quick. Cool. Yeah, we didn't fail past those. What was this at? Yeah, I mean, because you back underneath all the indicators. I mean, it's definitely still showing weakness. It's definitely just still downtrending. Yep, you done fell underneath the 50, fell underneath the 9, fell underneath the 20. Now you back underneath that 106 level. Yep, back underneath 106, got that upper shadow. Yeah, so that bad boy, even that's arcing. I mean, look at that. You got an arc going from like an uptrend where you have buyers, now switching over to a downtrend now where you have sellers. So yeah, and you fell right back underneath that downtrend setup. You back underneath the downtrend setup. So we may see, in other words, we may see more declining coming. Possibly. May see more declining coming now that you're back in this downtrend because it hasn't transitioned. I mean, you were set to transition from a downtrend to an uptrend, but now you're back underneath the downtrend setup. So look at this. Downtrend, downtrend. Try to break out of that setup, right back underneath it. Back in that downtrend setup. So let me see what I can do on this note. How can we, let me see what we can utilize. So let me make a duplicate copy. So we had these bottoms here. We had that bounce here. So yeah, we're back in this we're back in this little channel. Back in that downtrend channel. Yeah, back in this downtrend channel. Let's see. Yeah, so it looked like still got room to still fall. Especially underneath that 106. Well, it looked like still have room to come back down to these areas. Yep, because like I said, instead of breaking out, you fell right back into that range again. You fell right back into this channel. See that? See the rotation? See how you go from those bottoms and you go up to the tops? See how that area hold up a strong resistance? Every time you hit that trend line, reject it. Trend line, reject it. Try to break out of it, then you came right back to it. So that means that that trend line is going to go back into resistance. That's going to go back to resistance. So now you're back in that range once again. So I'm trying to see on where we could, what's going, how much further. Let me see. I'm trying to base it off of everything. Let me go back a little bit. Let me take all these off. We don't need that crap no more. Take this off. That's done. Take that off. That's done. Take that off. That's done. Where are these actual lows at? Who had these strong bounces at? That was around 99-ish. That was one level here. Then we had a bounce here. That was around 93. I'm trying to go back as far as I can and try to see what try to look at the. I'm trying to find an area where it acted as support and resistance. That's what I'm trying to. Let me see. I'm going to make a duplicate copy come down a little bit lower, where one area acted as support and one area acted as resistance at the same time. Excuse me. Because that acted as resistance, you broke, and then that area acted as support. It's like right around this little range, somewhere in this area. But but as of now, you are in a downtrend setup. As of now, I mean, it's definitely on a downtrend. It's definitely on a decline. I mean, you can clearly see that. I mean, you can see it within this range. I mean, look at this range. I mean, you definitely back in that setup. Definitely back in that setup. So the only way Trader Mike, JTraedz, the only way that I see that it can survive or avoid this further channel, it would possibly be that 110 range. They'll have to get back above at least 110 because that's going to get them back above. That's going to break them out of this downtrend setup. That's going to get them back above those indicators, that 9, that 20, and that 50, where we can hold that floor like right at 110ish and start to reverse our way back up. But I mean, you done fell back underneath all the main areas that needed to be held. I mean, now you're back in the single digits because you done lost. You done fell back underneath 114, 112, 110. Now back into the 106, 104s. So now you're back in the single digits where you're starting to curl back down. You went from an uptrend right here where you had an opportunity where it could have continued because you can see bias. You see pull back bounce where you could have transitioned from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup, but you fell right back underneath. So now you're back in that range once again. So it looked like you got room to fall back this way, which will put you back down around towards that 100 range, down towards that 595 range. So that's what it looked like. It looked like you can fade and fall back down this way. That's what it looked like you want to do. Because I mean, it's nothing positive holding nothing. Oh, matter of fact, when is the earnings? Let me double check that. When is the Nvidia earnings coming out? Let me see. Let me check out the earnings real quick. Where's my earnings sheet at? Let me see if I can find it real quick, guys. Hold up. Here we go. Nvidia earnings. All right, let me take a look at this. Blah 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 blah. Where we at? 25th. Where we at? It's 26. Where's the 25th at? When's the next one coming out? May 28th. So they're like May 28th is when we're gonna have Nvidia's next earnings. That's gonna be next month. Showing right here, 28th. Yeah, so right now, the way this is looking, guys, look at this. It's starting to arc. You can clearly see this arc. I mean, we couldn't stay above we couldn't get that successful downtrend breakout. It tried to. It tried to go for that downtrend breakout, which could have reversed the play, from a downtrend setup to a possible uptrend setup. I mean, you got hammered right back into this channel. And now you're back underneath the old support line around at 106. Because you can see right here where they utilized 106. When they got that bounce, 106 and ran up as high as, 122? Then you fell right back down to 106. Try to go for another bounce. Then you fell back down even lower. So you're back underneath that support line. So that 106 is going to be resistance. You clearly see that right across the board. From that point, from 106. 106. Let's see, because these bounces right here that looked like it was around, about 198, 190. I mean, it's where we had these bounces, these buys step back in. So I'm trying to figure out the range. I'm trying to see the range. Like where buyers stepped in, psychologically, and where sellers stepped in psychologically. So I mean, we could kind of like right here, where you see sellers stepped in, when you got that reversal. Ran on up, got rejected around where that is 130, then you pull back down, and then you got like a little bottom right here around that 10, what was that, 101ish? Then you reverse, got right back on top at 106, and then proceeded back up. So as we coming back this way, you clearly see every time you go up, get rejected. Go up, get rejected. Go up, get rejected, which looks like a downtrend setup still. Because that trend line is holding strong weight. Because every time you hit that trend line, you get a massive pullback. Trend line, massive pullback. And then you back underneath that trend line once again. Then you back underneath that bad boy. Yeah, see, you back underneath that trend line. You right back underneath it. And like I said, on the only possible way for them to avoid that, those buyers gonna have to go for a push back up. At least above 110. At least 110. 110 up to 115. Other than that, you're going to just get this further fade because everything is going to turn back into resistance. 106. Now you're down to 104. From that, 102 down to 100. You're starting to literally starting to arc your way right back down. Starting to slowly arc. And then you have somewhat of a bear flag pattern. Bear flag setting up right here. Like a bear flag right there. So that ain't good. Yeah. Oh yeah, gold. Yeah, boss. I got you, J-Dub. Let me see. Damn. God dog, that bad boy been running. Jeez Louise. Cool. Look at this. I mean, it's been on the uptrend since good. How long? What was that? Damn. Look at it. I mean, it's just been on a how many years is this? What was this? 23? Probably go back even further than that. What's this? Let me go back. Matter of fact, let me use my 5-year chart. I apologize. Let me see, because I'm using my 180. Where's my 5-year chart on this bad boy 5-year? I mean, I need to go back a little further. Let me check it out all the way. Gold. Let me see. I mean, it's been on an uptrend just so far ever since. I mean, it's just been uptrending. Yep, it's on 5-year chart. So this bad boy since what? 2022 going into 2023. I mean, you look at this. I mean, you still been on an uptrend. Just been uptrending still. I mean, it's still looking good. Look at your EMAs. I mean, look at that. It's been on top. It's been riding the 50 EMA. I mean, SMA and the 13 EMA. It's been just. I mean, it's looking good. That bad boy still coasting up. Yeah, it's been on an up, just a steady uptrend. Creating new highs right now. I mean, it's just still looking healthy. Still looking good. Look like you got room to push up to that 310 up to possible 320. Still, I mean, it's still pushing. 13 EMA just still holding. So, I mean, that bad boy definitely, I mean, it's definitely healthy and strong right now. That bad boy is definitely rallying up. God, dog. Yeah, gold is looking nice. Definitely looking nice. Yeah, so J-Dub, I mean, that bad boy it's looking good. I mean, gold is looking good for sure. I mean, ever since what was that old breakout level? Where did we get held at? Cool. What was the level we needed to break for this bad boy to even go on that run? It looked like around, what was that, 190? Almost like around. Yeah, almost like around this little level right here. Then you went on that breakout. Like right here. Let me see. Might need to go back a little bit further. What was this, 5 years, right? I might need to go back a little further. I mean, mainly these are 10-year. Let me see. All right, 10 years. Here we go. So, yeah. So, we came all the way from, what, damn near 2015. Coasted our way up towards that 190, almost around that 192-ish level. And gold just been on a run ever since. Yep, almost like around 192. 192. Then you got that squeeze, that break. Oh, yeah. I see it. Yeah. You went on that indicator squeeze. That 50 SMA and that 13 EMA, it went on the indicator squeeze. Yeah, you went on the indicator squeeze. That bad boy been rallying ever since. Right at that break around 192. You can see right here where the squeeze is happening. You can see your 9 MA squeezing. 50 squeezing. And it just been rallying ever since from 192 up to 300. God dang. So it's been uptrending for what? Damn near going on almost 2 years now. 2024 uptrend. Now still in 2025 uptrending. Damn near a 2-year uptrend going on. I mean, I know it's still early 2025, but it's been still rallying since 2024. God dang. I mean, it's nice. God, it's like I said, that bad boy healthy. It's still pushing. So, I mean, gold's still running. That is crazy. That's insane. That bad boy just still running. And I mean, you can see right here where a breakout happened at right here. I mean, right here, engineer, look right here. From the year 2020 into the end of 2023, you got that squeeze right into 2024. Those indicator squeezes right here at the beginning of 2024, you got that squeeze. You've been running ever since. You went on that since 2024. That bad boy been rallying. That kind of remind me of and right now, guys, SPY's starting to wake up a little bit. Remember, I told you guys, as long as you held that 530.91, You have room to push your way up towards that 534 to these areas here, 535, 536. That'll push you right back towards that trend line, toward that downtrend setup. But yeah, I mean, this bad boy I've been running almost. It reminds me of NVIDIA and SMCI. That's what it really reminds me of. Ooh, speaking of that, matter of fact, let me look at the not JW and put me on something. Let me check out gold real quick. Let me see something real quick. He didn't put me on something real quick. And y'all probably know where I'm going with that. Y'all probably know where I'm going with that. Let me see, because I want to do as much research as I can on that. Because if I can do a rinse and repeat like what happened on SMCI, let me see. Well, are we still? How high is it? Let me check out gold real quick. How high is it real fast? How high? Where you at on gold? I'm seeing somewhat of an overbought situation. I mean, y'all hitting some. That's what I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, you definitely overbought on the weekly. J-Dub, you about to start me with something. J-Dub, cause this remind me of SMCI now. That remind me of SMCI. Man, this started to remind me of SMCI in the video again, all over again. When I missed that $140,000 move, oh my God. Oh, nah, it's bringing back memories. J-Dub, I don't know if I told, and I think Nate know about it. I think Nate and them know about it. When SMCI and NVIDIA did that, almost the same exact thing. Remember? That was last year, I think, right? When they went on that breakout? Yeah, it was last year. When SMCI and NVIDIA went on that 3-month run for about 3 months. And then, man, boss, I was going in for a short. Every time I think about it, it pissed me off. I was going in with 5 contracts on SMCI at the price of 1100. 1100. It stopped at 1080. Dropped down to the exit I wanted to get out at was 800, boss. And I'll show you how much I would have made. Every time I think about it, it pisses me off, boss. Every time. So I was going in at 1100, right? And it stopped at 180. So from that price point minus 800 where it dropped at was a $280 pullback. Times my 5 contracts, I would have made $140,000. Boy, now you put me on gold? And then we are right now, we overbought right now? I'm going to keep that on watch. Oh, I'm watching this. Oh, I'm watching. Because look at these little pullbacks here. Because when you pulled back last time, that was what? That was like a $20 pullback, huh? Well, almost a $20 pullback from $290 down to $270. But man, that pullback that happened on SMCI, that $200 drop, oh my. Oh boy. And here we go, guys. 535. Pushing right back up to that resistance. 535 trend line, downtrend. Remember, keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Gotta keep in mind, until we break above that 535, 536 range, you gotta remember, they could be treated as resistance until we get that break back above that price point. Because you gotta remember, old support could turn to possible resistance. They tried to break above it this morning, pre-market, came right back on down, and then you're going right back to that resistance area. And don't forget, you got that trend line, that downtrend right in front of you. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Because remember I told you, as long as you held that 530 range, 530.91, you had room to rotate to what? 535.43. Remember we went over this. Remember the range we talked about. So remember from that 5, where was that when we went on that bounce? Yeah, see right here. 530.91 ran up towards what? 535.43, 536, got rejected, and you came right back down to what? 5. See, but you see the rotation from those tops back down to what? Came down to this price point, 531.90, and you cracked that bad boy. Went right back to resistance, and you can see across the board. So there you go. Bad boy trying to squeeze right back up to it. Push short chance coming in soon. Yeah, I mean, you're starting to get a little bit of an upper shadow right now, Mike. You're starting to get a little bit of an upper shadow right around that 535. Right at that downtrend setup. Right at the downtrend setup right now as we speak. So you tried to go for a downtrend breakout this morning pre-market, got rejected, came right back on down. Now they're trying to go for it again. So got to keep this in mind. As long as you stay underneath those price points, those sellers can utilize those price points for resistance to pull back down. So you got to keep that in mind. What was one support can turn into resistance. Gotta keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. What we got left on this candle, Mike? We got about 2 minutes left, boss. So 2 minutes left. That candle should be closing out, but we'll still be closing underneath that price point. We'll still be closing underneath that 535.34 level and underneath the downtrend setup still. So we'll still be closing underneath. So as I mentioned, guys, those buyers recovered at 530, got back in within that range of 530 to 91 with possible rotation back up towards 535.43. So there you go. So remember we talked about the rotation this morning before it happened. Remember I told you, once we got back above that price point, remember I told y'all to watch that for a possible rotation. You have room to go back up to what? 535.43. We talked about that range. We talked about it over here. Talked about it right here. We went over it right here. See that? When you bounced that, 530.91, ran up to that 535 with the what? 540. Same thing here. From 530.91, 535, 536, came right back on down. So if you notice that, like I said, always the past matters. Downtrend, still haven't got that downtrend breakout. There go your second candle coming in, guys. There go your second candle. Second candle coming in. What time it is? 11:30. So we still got some time before Jerome Powell speaks. Still got time. Still got time. Still got time. I ain't gonna lie, man. I start liking these swing trades, man. It's like, I start falling over these swing trades now. I love them. I love them. Like I'm waiting for these setups now. Let me see based off of my 180 chart. Okay, Traded Mike. Let me look at. Okay, based off of my 180 chart, as of now. Right now, as far as the range, it's gonna be underneath that 535. So right now, as of now, we are underneath that price point of 535 level. You can see that quickly. We're still holding above the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA still holding above those two specific indicators, but we are still getting rejected around that 535 level. So we still have a little bottom right here. Still have a little bottom, but we have resistance right at 535. So we still got this little setup right here. Okay. In other words, guys, what needs to happen for those who like, okay, where we go from here? All right. If we want to see more downside, this is what needs to happen, or possibly needs to happen. Okay. So we'll need that candle, this green candle, to flip. So in other words, we'll need that candle to go back underneath that candle's close. See that? Where we can utilize that candle's close, turn it into resistance, we'll see a possible another red candle setting up. That's what we need to do. So we need to see that candle flip. Because right now, what they're doing is they're using that candle's close for support and trying to bounce back up. So you see that? Right where that candle closes at, after this pullback and you closed out, as you go to this next candle, you can see right across the board, they're trying to do a red to green move. They're trying to utilize that close for support on this candle to push back up. But you have that 535 right in the way. You have that 535 right in the way. So we want to definitely see more pullback to occur. We want to definitely flip that candle. We want the body of that candle to start to push back down right underneath that candle's close, where we can see a second red candle where we'll start to flip. So we'll start to go from underneath that candle's close here, where that candle start to go this way, back down. That means that you'll start to crack the 9 EMA, you'll start to crack the 20 EMA, start to put us back down to the 530s, back down roughly towards that 525 level. You start to get that complete rotation back down this way. So you'll go from these tops and get a complete rotation back down to these bottoms. So right now, you're kind of within this little range right now between this area right here where this candle closed at and right there at 535 where you're still getting rejected at. So right now you're in that little range, but again, keep in mind that what's holding you up right now is that 20 EMA and that 9 EMA. You're still holding up on those indicators. So that's holding you up at this time. So you got to keep that in mind. And you see somewhat of a red to green move where those buyers are utilizing that candle's close as support as they flip that candle up instead of down. So you got to keep that in mind. So if we look at that price point, what would he close that? It was around 532.46. Yeah, 532.46. So we take that. Let make a duplicate copy, and put it right where that red candle's close is at, you can kind of see where those buyers stepped in at. So what was it? 32.40. Oops. So 32.46. So right there where that bottom candle, where that candle's close at right here. See that? See how they utilized that candle's close? That candle right here, the body, and flipped it for support to push. So you clearly see that. So what needs to happen is we need to crack underneath that 532.46 where we can flip the candle red, start to go right back down this way, back down towards the 530s. So that's what we need to happen. Because right now, that 9 MA is trying to hold you up. That 9 MA is trying to it's trying to do this. It's trying to cuff you up real quick. See that? They feeding off of that 9 MA and off of that bottom, trying to push back up towards that 535. So you can clearly see what it's doing. You can clearly see what it's doing. Now the 50 SMA is all the way up here. 50 SMA is way up towards what price point is that? 546. Because they'll have to get up. They'll have to break 540 because again, no candles have been able to stay above 540. You can see right across the board. Rejection, 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 rejection. You can see right across the board where that price point is separating you from the bulls and the bears. Now, if it's a big if, and depending on what type of value comes in when Jerome Powell speaks. If buyers can get above that 540 level, yes, you do have room to push up towards that 50 SMA, which will put you around 545 plus. So if buyers step back in, they come in aggressive and get that push, get you above that 540 range, you do have room to push up to that 50 SMA where you will start off at 545 plus. Now from that point, will we break above it and push back up to these highs? It all depends. So like I said, it all depends what happens at that 540 range. As of now, we have got no candles to successfully stay above 540. That's why you see nothing but open space and opportunity right here, right in this area above 540, which you see no candles above. So right here, 540 is what's separating you from bulls and bears. As long as you stay underneath 540, that's the bears territory. Rejection, 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 rejection. So that's the main thing. Well, what I'm gonna do is J-Dub, I'm gonna see what type of value comes in at 130 when Jerome Powell speaks. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. But the main thing I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled and focused on is those price points. 540 up towards this area here around 552. Why 552? Because this is where you had your bounce at last time when we pulled back. So we came down here. Buyer stepped in. You see where the bodies of the candles. You see where the buyers refused to let the bears get underneath. 552. See that? So that strong support could turn to a possible resistance. So that's why I'm gonna watch to see what type of volatility steps in. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see what type of volatility steps in. Again, if it's bullish, I want to see if those buyers are gonna go for that possible 540 push up toward that 545 and so forth. But if we do get a break above that 50 moving average, you do have room to possibly push up to 550, 552 because that's where your old support is right here. Old support can turn into possible resistance. But at the same time, it'll put you in a new range. It'll put you in a new range now because if those buyers stay above 540, now you be in a range of 552, 540. With 540 being bottoms now, being able to go back underneath it, with now 552 holding up as support. That'll put you now in this range. So that's why I want to see what type of volatility is going to step in. Now, if they don't, and we so happen to pull back and and sellers come in, that means that we'll crack that 530 back down into this range. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So right now we're in this little mini range right now where buyers are holding right around 532.46, right where that 90 MA is right here, and that 540 level. So that's why I'm just trying to see where we go from this point. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see what type of volatility comes in around 130. Either we get a push or we get that continuation flush back down toward the downside where we will see or possibly see another red candle coming in. So that's why I said I got in where yesterday on the swing trade? 540. Why? Because 540 held up multiple times. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I got in on that 7 one, back down. So that's why I went for it. So I trusted it and took a chance on it. So now y'all see. Yeah, 540 is a wall. Definitely a wall right now. Definitely a strong wall at this moment. I mean, could you break above it? Yeah, but the question is, can you hold it? That's the thing. You can push up to it, but can you break and stay above it? See, same thing right here. You tried to break above 540, which you ran up towards that, 542.50 to 541.80. Then you came right back underneath what price point? 540. Try to break above 540 here. Then you came back underneath what? 540. So it's like you can never hold it. It's like you can never. It kind of reminds me of that 570 level. But yeah, this definitely 540 is definitely a strong resistance. Definitely strong resistance. But right now, as of now, where we at right now, we still have yet to break above this key level right here where we at, which is 535, 536. He's still getting hammered right underneath that downtrend setup. So he's still getting hammered underneath that bad boy. Why would go up? Well, like I said, it depends on what Jerome Powell says. That's what I'm talking about, engineer. It depends on what comes out of Jerome Powell's mouth. May add excitement, you know, because we don't know, but we know the market likes to react every time Jerome Powell speaks, you know. Now, it may cause some volatility to step in. You know, he may say something positive. He may say something negative. We don't know. But it's going to cause volatility. It's going to cause volatility. We know this. So, all I'm doing is just sitting back to see, you know, what type of volatility comes in, you know, 130. And then just take it from there to see where we go. See where we go from there. Well, yeah, I mean, I agree, but he likes to sugarcoat it. Like, he don't say it exactly negative. He kind of dance around it. But it's kind of like, we know what he's saying, but he's not saying it. So, which is a good thing. I mean, it's still going to be a good thing. Because if it's negative, you'll just continue to downtrend on down. That's it. Where you have room to fall back down underneath 530. You know, down into the 525s where you'll come back down to even lower price points. So, even if it's negative, I mean, you still got opportunity. You crack this trend line, this uptrend. You still got room to fall back down this way. 525s and so forth, but you still have an opportunity. Where you'll fall out of this channel on the downside with this price point, that 530.91, turns into resistance, and you'll get that further fade back on down. See? So right now, as of now, it looked like this area is going to be a pivot. So you can clearly see that because it acted as support and it acted as resistance. So we can clearly see that's going to be pivot for today around that 535 level. Because you see right across the board when you were on top of it, it acted as support. When you bounce, ran on up. And you can see where it acted as resistance. And when you got rejected, it came right back on down. So we know around that 535, 536 level is going to be a pivot point. Whether we continue on down towards the bottom portion of that channel or get that breakout and move towards the upper portion of that channel. So right now we're underneath it. That's acting as resistance. So we know that for right now. For right now. Underneath 535, resistance. So right now, you in the lower portion of that channel still because you have yet to break and stay above 535. And there go your little pullback still getting weak. So like I said, once you start to identify yourself with these price points, that's just run off of these bad boys. Play it to the best of your ability. You see a little bit more of a pullback coming in. And then you're getting overextended as well. So, I was looking at my contracts. Thinking about switching this one, the one I used from yesterday, because I used a 520 one. I might have to use a 5. Let me see if they got cheaper. Let me see if I can change out my contracts. How the 530 one's looking? Oh no, one I was in on gold. Update that. All right, 530s. 530 contracts, 530, 530, 530, 530. Not bad. Let me see. I might can use this one. Let me see. Yeah, it don't look bad at all. Oh shoot, my funds ain't settled. God dang it, I'm up like 129 on that damn thing, but the funds that I can only use is 58. God dang it. Ah, you bastard. I just noticed my settled funds. God dang it. I'm going to have to use a cheaper contract. Shit. Crap. And it's moving too. You damn alpha. I'm going to have to use a cheaper contract. I just realized. Let me use maybe 525 maybe. Let me see how that one look. I can still use that one. That'd be cool. Alright, I'll use that one. I got 5. Well, I was using 525 because the other ones, my damn funds don't settle to tomorrow. Even though I did a swing trade, they still don't settle to the next day. Ain't that a big? Ain't that a? No. Well, I'm just getting my contracts ready right now. JDL, I'm just getting them ready. I'm getting them ready. Cause I had to change it out. Cause the one I used for my swing trade, I used the 520, and now I switched. I'm using the 525 one for right now because my damn funds don't settle to tomorrow. So I gotta use a cheaper contract because I was trying to use the 530 contracts, but I would have to wait for that bad boy to pull back down to an area I can get into because my funds don't settle till tomorrow. That's bull crap. Matter of fact, let me see. Well, no, I can't even use my margin account because my damn margin, my trades ain't even reset on that. This is all zero. Oh, I can't even win today. I mean, folks, I have to either play with the settle funds because the margin account, my day trades haven't reset it on that. I can't even use that one. God dog it. Like I said, I'm up in profit, but the funds don't settle till tomorrow. It's about right. I mean, I'm going to just keep it on watch, man, because if it does try to push back up towards it, I can just watch for my contracts to pull back and get cheaper. I can just try to utilize that to the best of my ability. Bump it. Because I want to use that 530 contract. I want to use that one. I want to use it, you know, if I can. But I'm going to have to wait for a nice pullback on it. Matter of fact, I'm going to save it in my watch list. So, for my puts... so I got 535. So okay, so as far as my watch list on my put side, these are the ones that I'm using at the moment. Will be utilizing at the moment. So far, damn it, we already put them back. Son of a god damn it. Yeah, so the ones that I was using was 535, 530s, and the one I used last night was 520. I used 520, and that bad boy fell all the way back down. So that's a good thing I got out of that one and didn't use that no more. But I profited off of it. So right now I got the 530 contracts. Oh, that's old. I gotta get rid of that one. Take that one off. That was 15. I don't need you no more. You old. And this one. Yeah, because they's the 16. Yeah, I need to change those anyway. Yeah, so I still got the 530 contracts. Alright, so I got the 531. Alright, cool. So alright. I forgot to take those old ones off. Gotta take the old ones off. Shout out to you, boss, man. Like, man. No, I was gonna do it, but I had to look at my set of funds because you can set it up on your thing to where you can see how much funds you can trade with. I don't know if y'all know that, if y'all knew that on your options on your tab. Because the rest of my money is like the rest of it is in my watch, and I'm gonna show y'all. Let me take a screenshot of it. Cause god dang it. And I can show you I ain't lying. I just gotta wait for this damn thing to settle. It's about right. About right. See, watch. Show you I'm not lying. Cause I got the rest of my money in my other account. See, for this one, see, I mean, I had hit 121, and now I have to wait for the funds to settle. I only got 58 left, so I gotta wait for the rest of it to settle for tomorrow. It's like shit. I gotta wait for the rest of it to settle. That sucked. Crap, man. And Trader Mike winning that one, boss. You winning that one, man. I couldn't get in. I couldn't have all my funds. Oh, you look lucky somebody. Oh, you lucky. Oh, you lucky. Cause this one went from the one on my 530 went from what 80 cents ran all the way up to now 100. I mean $1 and $1.15ish. And they make a big move yet, but I mean it was still something to profit off of. Oh man. I mean it would have been a good little scalping opportunity. It'd have been a good little scalp, but I couldn't. Like I said, I couldn't do it. I mean, the freaking funds that I have to wait for the rest of it to settle. That sucked. That sucked. And then my margin account is all zeroed. I mean, I gotta wait for my trades to reset. So I just have to wait it out. I just have to be patient and wait. It's all good. I'll wait for the setups, man, where I can catch it, just like I did yesterday. Caught that bad boy. As for, let me see, Mike. Right now, it look like you pulled back down to the 9 MA. Right around like this level here. Like right here around that 532-ish level. So you're right still on top of the 9 MA still. So I mean you had to get a little scalping opportunity, yeah, from here to here for sure. Yep, I would have been, and I would have got a quick little scalp too on that. I would have got a quick little scalp. God dang, man. That's the only thing I hate about sometimes with cash accounts, man. You gotta wait for the freaking funds to settle. I hate that shit. It's annoying. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that the funds was gonna settle because it was a swing trade, but I forgot it's based off of your close. I was thinking totally ass backwards. I was thinking so backwards on that one. So all I'm doing, guys, I'm just keeping this on watch because, like I said, we got about, what time it is right now? 11:48. So still got about 2 hours, 2 hours still before Jerome Powell speak. So I just have to be patient and wait it out. So I'm gonna debate. It depends on what happens, on how we set up. If I go for another swing trade. Oh, matter of fact, speaking of swing trade, what's coming out tomorrow? So I know to be aware of it. So I know to be prepared ahead of time. Tomorrow, economics. So I know what to look out for tomorrow. Jobless claims, Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing, housing starts. That's gonna be all at 8:30 tomorrow. What else we got? Crude oil inventories 10:30. Well, I mean a gas report. 5-year tips auctions, and I don't see anything else after the few speakers here and there. But the main thing is going to be housing starts, jobless claims, and Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing. That's going to all be at 8:30 tomorrow. It's the only thing I need to be mindful of if I do go for a swing trade is that. So I knew yesterday I knew to be mindful of the retail sales. So I knew to be mindful of that, but I was going based off the pattern, not really the economics. And then Friday, the market is closed. So that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna just have to go off of how you trade the mic. You get on my nerves. He winning on that one. You lucky I couldn't get in. You lucky somebody. You lucky somebody. I couldn't get in on that damn. And I had a good little contract too, my 530 contract. You lucky I couldn't get here right now. Cause that contract, I mean, still holding up well. Trade the mic. Look right here, boss. All because of my settle funds. Cause we went as low as 80. I had to wait for it to go down 30 more cents for me to even get in due to my settle funds. Look. You get on my nerves. You get on my nerves. But nah, shout out to you though, Trader Mike. I'm proud of you, boss. Good job, man. Good job. So right now we definitely starting to get that fade still, boss. Still getting that fade. From those areas of that downtrend, still fading down. So you're looking good. It's all good, man. No, it's all good. I mean, like I said, what is one missed opportunity? It's going to be another opportunity to present itself. So I'm not even sweating it, boss. It's going to be another opportunity. All because of my stupid settle funds, man. I'm glad I made a good I'm glad I made a swing trade, but it cost me a little bit on my day trade because I couldn't get in. But it's all good. It's all good. I mean, I could have picked the cheaper one. What was that, 530? Let me see the 525 one. Where's the 525 contract at? I might have to go a little bit cheaper. I mean, I can still possibly utilize that one. Let me see, 530 contracts. They don't look bad. 530 ones don't look bad. I'm 525 contracts. I'll show it to you, Mike. Even if I grab that one, it still don't look too bad. 525 contracts. Yeah, it still don't look too bad. Yeah, still not looking bad. So, man. I wanted the 530 ones. That's the ones I really wanted. I wanted 530 because, I mean, it's right since 530 is right there. I was trying to go for 530 contracts just in case we pull back because 530 be closer to 525. Oh, he winning too. Oh, Mike, I can't stand you, man. Oh, you lucky somebody. You lucky. You lucky. You lucky. You lucky. But shout out to you, Trader Mike, for taking that, for going for the opportunity that we called out around that 535 level, around that downtrend setup when you got rejected and you pulled back down. So shout out to you, boss. So proud of you, man. Let me give some love to my guy, man. Trader Mike killing it. Cause I alerted it. Like I said, guys, once you held that 530 recovery area and that 530.91 area, remember I told you we was in this range of 530.91 to around that 535.43 level and that downtrend setup where you had room to run up for that possible rejection back down, and he caught it. Oh man, shout out to my guy. Let me give some love to him, man. That's my guy. I'm glad you caught it, though, boss. Shout out to you, Trader Mike. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, man. Little lucky. Oh, you lucky. Oh, you lucky. You don't know. Well, and I know. Well, I know right now. I know sometimes that can be a little tricky. And trust me, J Dub. I know the main. Well, I put it like this. I put it like this to help you out. To help you out. The main focus is your entry. The main focus is your entry. Same thing with engineer. The main focus is your entry. Cause I tell you like this, J Dub. The better your entry, no matter where, you know, how far it goes down, is away from your entry. It gives you enough time to make a split decision on what you want to do. As long as you continuously keep seeing red candles coming in, sellers are in your favor. You're going red. Think about it. You're going red, green to red, right? You're going from buyers to sellers. So you get that entry, especially at this transition, green to red, where you're getting rejected at, get a good entry. Man, just allow that bad boy to let it do what it do. Because if you all the way up here, I mean, look at all this space and opportunity. You can do whatever you want it to do. As long as that bad boy not bouncing back up to your entry, man, ride that bad boy, J-Dub. That's it, boss. And like I said, based off the 15-minute time frame, notice the transition. Red, green to red. Where at? Close to what? That trend line. Right around where? That 535.43 level. So clear these areas here and watch that transition. Green to red, and look at it. Ride it on down. Ride it on down. As long as, like I said, as long as those candles are coming in, those consecutive candles are coming in, you have nothing like just ride it. Ride it. Because all you're doing is going from buyers to sellers. And look at Trader Mike. Trader Mike riding that bell boy. Snakeskin ran in it right now. And then, think about it. Now you're back underneath the 9 MA. You're back underneath the 20 MA. Now you're all damn near, as of now, your indicators are working against you, which is a bearish signal, which that means that we can see more downside coming. So now you done failed because that's another one. J-Dub. Another sign. And Trader Mike know this. Okay? Trader Mike know this. But I'm gonna ask you, J-Dub. What right here looking at this, based off of those indicators, what did SPY do? I'm always talking about this. As it went up, what did SPY do? It started with an O. It started with an O. Excuse me. Think about it. It started with an O, boss. What did SPY do? That's another way to help you. Another way to help you. Right here. Once we broke out, based off of those indicators, your VWAP, 9 MA, 20 MA, 50 MA, what doing this move, what was that considered? What was that considered? It started with an O. It started with an O. Trader Mike know what I'm talking about. I just want to see if J-Dub gonna answer it. Cause I mean I want him to think for himself. Overextended. Overextended, boss. So anytime you get overextended, think about it. That 9 MA and those indicators are like a magnet. You leave from it, think about it. It ran up without those indicators up here into a strong resistance without no assistance. You had no 9 MA, you had no 20 MA, you had no 50 SMA, you had not even a VWAP. So you got overextended. So it's like a magnet. You leave from them, you return right back to them. Look right here. You leave from them, you return right back to them. Even on the downside, you leave from them, you return back to them. Whether you get overextended on the upside, whether you get extended on the downside, you'll always retract right back to those indicators. So that was another way. So you can see right here, after that breakout occurred, your indicators stayed down here. Your indicators did not follow. Your indicators stayed right here as you got overextended into a strong resistance. And what happened? You returned back and retracted right back to your 9 MA. See that? That's another little key thing to look at too, boss. That's another key thing. Now, instead of bouncing on top of the 9 MA, right here we got that blast off. Now you're underneath the indicators. Now those are being used as resistance. So, but yeah, no problem. Yeah, and that's another thing too. That's why, boss. That's why when I was talking about this move here, when I said, "Oh man, pre-market always got the best move," because what happened right here? You got overextended. Like, remember what I was talking about, how, when the market shoots straight up, I love those plays. Why? Because you're getting overextended. You're running into a strong resistance. So that's why I love those straight up moves, because it's blasting past all your indicators, getting overextended, and in other words, you're going to come right back down to it. So that's why I love those moves. And boy, Trader Mike, I can't stand you right now. Trader Mike, I can't stand you right now. Stupid contracts. I can't stand Trader Mike right now. I can't stand. Shout out to Deck 2. Shout out. Oh, Trader Mike killing it. And look, and like I said, J-Dub, if you would have caught this entry right here, it's less you got to worry about. As long as it's going down, boss, and away from your entry, you have nothing to worry about, because it's not like it's bouncing back up to your entry, taking you out. Once you get that transition and you start to pull back down, boss, you all the way up here. You all the way at, think about it. You would have got in around 535. Look where you at right now. You at 531. You're $4 away from your entry, boss. You're $4 away from your entry. Nowhere near your entry. So that puts you in a state of relief, in a state of comfort, to where you don't have to jump out. I know right now, the entry is kind of like the scariest part to a lot of traders. I know the entry is like the scariest part, but once you identify, and that's why we always go over price points. So once you identify those areas of resistance psychologically, with sellers to step in at, utilize those areas, and that's what you do. Utilize those areas, and then again you go from there. And that right there would have been a good opportunity. Trader Mike caught it. Trader Mike caught that bad boy. A little lucky. Nah, I'm not. Because what time it is right now? 12 o'clock. We got an hour before Jerome Powell speaks. So, I'm not. Me for puts, I like green candles. Calls, I like red candles. But I was more focused on puts today, because the market was so weak due to all the negativity in the market. I didn't think positive on the market this week at all. So, me for puts, I like green candles. For a possible transition, green or red, back down. So right now you get into some low areas, and you got to keep that on watch. This may be a possible demand zone where buyers may try to step back in, but we'll see. We'll keep it on watch. But I don't like really chasing down here. I like catching tops. I like catching high areas, overextensions where I have a little bit more relief and comfort. I don't like to try to go in for puts down here where buyers could possibly step in and push back up. So that's why I like to get in areas where I know it's more of a supply zone, where I know sellers are sitting at versus where buyers are sitting at. So here, we can see across the board, J-Dub, right here. Look across the board. 535. 535 when you underneath that bad boy. Let's see. Look at that. 535. 535. You see psychologically where the sellers are sitting at? 535, 536, 535, 536. See that? Every time we hit around that level, sellers come in. Hit around that level, sellers come in. See that? Psychologically. Now, when you're on top of it, buyers utilize that now for support to bounce it back on up. So, right now, sellers. And look right here. Bam. Pulling back. Still pulling back. Look at that. God dang, boy. I would have added on to my swing trade profits. God dang it, man. Because the contract I had 530, but it didn't go down low enough for me to even get in. That's why I had to hurry and try to switch the damn contract to 525. We already started pulling back too low enough. I don't even want to chase that. It's like, man, messed me up. Another idea, J-Dub, let me show you another trick. If you're paranoid because I know sometimes people can't read it on the upside, like the way it is, flip your chart upside down. Take your chart, make a duplicate copy, detach it, right here, my bad. Put a minus sign in front of SPY. Use those same price points. Go back, let's see. Go back a little bit. Now we're going to look at it from a put standpoint. What were those bottoms? Let me move it up. What was it? 535, 40. Yep, look. 535, 43. Look at that. If you want to look at it from a put standpoint, bam, 535, 43. 535, 43, and pushing right back up to what? See? So if you can't see it this way, turn your chart upside down and make it easy for you. Look at it from a put standpoint to help you out a little bit better. Flip it upside down if you want. If it's hard to read, just flip it. Man, Trader Mike, I love you, boss. He killed. He got it. He got it. Oh man. Gosh, it just. I should have just used the 525 contract instead of 530. Cause I wanted 530 because it was more closer. But damn, I should have just used the 525 one. I should have used the 525 one. Cause 2 contracts off of that. That'll put me at what? Almost what? Almost $40 to $50 just off of that with 2 contracts. Add that to the one I just made. I've been up $100 so far for 2 trades. So far, I've been up $100 and something dollars. Ah, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. Damn. Damn. He got it though. Shout out to you, Mike. Though you got it, boss. You got it. You got that. You got that one. Like I said, I should have used the 525 one instead of 530. At least would have had something versus nothing. I mean, could I go for a possible double opportunity? Like I said, depending on the volatility. Like if volatility step in and we push right back up to these bad boys, I can look at it for another damn near triple top or something like that. With that long as that 535, 536 stays resistance, I can still utilize that. Still can utilize it. So, cause I want to use the. Let me see the 531 could pull. Cause that's the one I really want to use. I really want to use that contract. But that bad boy done shot back up. God, it made a good little move too on it too. I'm gonna show y'all why I wanted to use the 531. I'm gonna show y'all why, cause I would have profited a lot more than the 525 one. I would have made a lot more on the 531 than the 525. See, from these bottoms around 80 cents, this bad boy already ran up to like 150, going up to $2. See, that's why I wanted that 530 contract. It just didn't pull down low enough to my damn man. Stupid funds. Stupid funds. Shoot. God dang, man. That's why I wanted that 530 contract. You got the 535. You got the 535 contract. I was going to go for 530. Man. Man, boss, Trader Mike, look how much look. Look at the contract of 530. Look. Oh, man. Look at that. Look at this. Oh, man. Oh, man, boss. Oh, look how much I'd have been up, man. Oh, on that 531. Oh, man, that hurt. All because I couldn't get in because I had to wait for funds to settle. Oh, that sucked. Look at that. And that bad boy pushing from what, 80 cents? From 80 cents, pushing up to damn near $2, boss. Oh, man. Oh, man. That sucked. Oh, that sucked, man. And you still in it? Trader Mike, don't tell you still in it. Don't tell me you're still in it. I know you ain't still in it riding it. Oh, man, I know better. Oh, you are? Oh, okay, I thought you still in that bad boy. Thought you still in it, man. Cause look, I mean, the route that is going, that bad boy look like it still want to still pull back down to the 530s. Engineer, based off my chart, the way that, man, yeah, it may go down. The way that is looking, we may go down even lower, like underneath 530. That bad boy could it's a possibility that bad boy could fall down to like 526, 525 level. Damn, man. Oh my god. Oh, damn, that hurt. Damn, that hurt. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it, I just couldn't get in. I couldn't get in. I would have been holding it. I would have been holding that bad boy, scalping. I mean, in someone that range. But man, I couldn't even get in a damn thing. Cause I wanted that 530 contract. Cause I mean, 530 is like right there. I would have definitely been banging on it. I mean, it was cheap shit, but it just wouldn't pull down to where I needed it to. Man, it sucked. Let me see that 525 one again. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. Let me go back to the 525 one again. I mean, it moved. It didn't move as much as that 531 moved. That 531 moved way more. I think this one moved only what 30 cents. The 525 one, yeah, just about 30 cents. I mean, still profit, but the other one was you could have made way more, way more. I can still, matter of fact, I can still utilize it though. Cause if we crack 530, I can still utilize. Matter of fact, okay, know what I can do. Because if we crack 530 back into the 520 ranges, I can still utilize that 525 contract. I can still utilize it. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to see. Because if we do crack if we were to get that 530 crack and fall into the 520s, I can still utilize that 525 contract. Because now we're back in the 520s. I can still utilize it. So I'm going to keep it in my watch list. Just in case. Just in case. Because right now, you're still holding right at around that 530.91 level right now. So we would have cracked 530. I'm gonna use that 525 contract then. Bump it. I'll just use it. Yeah, 35. Can you make good? Yo, yeah. And I can show you the contracts real quick, engineer. I mean, even with the 525 contract, I mean, you made a little. I mean, you made 30 cents, but that 531. I mean, you made way more profit on that one because that price point is closer. That's why I had wanted it. Due to the fact is 530 is right here versus 525, which is all the way back down. That's why you would have been making way much more money on the 530, 535 one, which Mike got is 535. I had 530. I mean, because the closer you are to those strike prices, I mean, you'll make money even in a short period of time, engineer. You'll make a lot of money in a short period of time. Like if you would have went for a 530 contract right at the areas of, around 535, 534, even if you pull back and don't go all the way to 530, the fact is you're close to that price point, you're still banking. You're still making some type of profit on it. That's the beauty thing about it. That's why those strike prices, it matters. It definitely matters. That's why I was trying to get that 531 versus the 525 contracts. And the reason why I backed off the 525 contracts because we haven't fell into the 525s just yet. Now, once we crack 530, back into the 525 levels or 520 levels, I can utilize it, because we're in the 520s. But right now, we're still in the 530s. So you have to kind of put your contracts around the price points and around around the price range that you're in. So right now you're in the 530s. Use a 530 contract. You break into the 520s. Use a 520 contract, where it's close to a certain number. Where you don't have to hold for a long period of time, make money in a short period of time, and in and out. Cause think about it, Trader Mike got a 535 contract. He was already by his strike price. That was already done. So that means that's just add more money added to him. Because he already cleared the strike price. Man. But that's why I told you I wasn't chasing right here, boss. Because you got to keep in mind you're on an uptrend. And as I told you, you got to keep in mind you're in this range, boss. Bottoms, 530.91. We talked about this. 530.91. 530.91 is going to be bottoms. Because you got to remember, you're in a range right here, J-Dub, between 530.91 and that 5. Because you got to remember where your resistance is. In the area that you can't break, 535, 536. That's where your sellers are sitting at. And we know where the buyers are sitting at, thus keeping you in a range. So bottoms, tops, which is why I said I wasn't chasing that crap at these bottoms. I'm not chasing that until we crack it and close underneath it. Hell no, I ain't chasing that. Not on puts. No. Until we crack that bad boy, we fall into the 20s, then I'll rock and roll with it. But nope, I'm not chasing push right there. Not at a floor where buyers can possibly be sitting at. Now, once we crack underneath that, those price points, that 530.91, 530 level, back into the 520s, then oh yeah, for sure. That's why I got out of the 530 area. Make sure you stay green. Yo, yeah, exactly, Trader Mike. That's just and Trader Mike can agree with that. That's why the best thing, or the most important thing about your trade is your entry. J-Dub, engineer. Because if you got a good entry, then it's less you have to worry about, once it starts to take off. As long as it's not getting a bounce back up, back up towards your entry, man, let that bad boy ride. Because psychologically where you can pull back down to. All you're doing is rotating. You're going from these tops back down to these bottoms. You're playing a rotation game. So Trader Mike knew where to get out at. He knew how to play the rotation. He got these tops, rotated where? Down these bottoms. And he saw that trend line. Now, could we still crack it? It's still a possibility. You still could crack it. But right now, we holding. I don't guess it. I told you I went on confirmation. Bump that. I don't give no money to the market. I'll try not to. Now, the reason why I'm not jumping in again, or, going, calls and puts, because the money I got to wait for to settle. So I got to wait for a good setup. So that's why I can't, hop back and forth like I want to right now. Because I got to wait for the rest of the money to settle, and I can only trade with what I have right now. So if I want to go for another put opportunity, I do want to see a move back up towards the upside, where I can start to see green candles building back up towards resistance. Because right now, Trader Mike already got this set up already. That one knocked out. He already knocked that one out the park already. So that's done. No, and I think so too. So what I think what May set up next, Trader Mike, I think it's gonna bounce where we're gonna see a few green candles. Okay, you know what? You already know I'm going with this. That downtrend setup. Normally, what we get on the downtrend setup, you get consecutive red candles, and then you get what, like 3 green candles. When you run up into resistance, you get set up in like a bull trap, and then you come right back on down. Kind of like an uptrend when you get a pullback bounce, but in reverse. So it may go back up. We will see a few green candles up, back into resistance, and it'll pull right back down. And that will start that downtrend setup. So that's what I'm saying. I'm waiting to see if we get that setup going on, that downtrend setup. Because you had a little mini uptrend setup where you got a little pullback bounce, but then you transition from an uptrend now to a downtrend. So now from this point, we should start to see a few green candles come in when they run up into resistance, almost like a bull trap for the next leg down. So that's why I'm just seeing where we go from here. Because I told you, when it comes down to puts, I go after green candles, not red candles. Boy, Trader Mike, you so lucky. I'm jealous, boss. I'm jealous. I was waiting for him to take me out the fiery crab. I went to take him out the fiery crab, so we'll eat some snow crabs and stuff. Man, matter of fact, we went to fiery crab yesterday. Man, I had the shrimp. I keep forgetting what's the name of it. Shrimp special, something like that. Where you get ball shrimps, corn potatoes, sausages, and snow crabs. Dude, I tore that up. I got home. I was knocked out. I didn't want to do nothing else. I was gone. And then the day before that, my grandmother took me out to eat to a place called Seafood Palace. Man, we had a whole platter of crawfish. Man, I've just been hitting seafood all week right now. I've been on a seafood, just a seafood massacre right now, boss. Man. And then you already know, Good Friday, you already know majority of people going to be having seafood, especially the Catholics. So we're gonna be having seafood Friday. Easter, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna barbecue. So man, what? Man, what I do, I ain't gonna lie. What I do is, I know it's ghetto. What I do is, I either get a book sack or I get some shopping bags. 'Cause I always save my shopping bags, Walmart or wherever I go, and I fill them up with containers. And when I go to other people's houses, I'm racking it. Racking it up. I don't care if it's seafood. I don't care if it's barbecue. So I know I have food to last me for like 4 to 5 days. I ain't got to DoorDash. I ain't got to cook. I got food lasting me throughout the whole week. So yeah. And trust and believe, I'm going to have those containers ready for this week. Friday and Sunday. I'm ready. I'm ready. I don't even want to, man. I was going to say, I don't really want no more seafood right now because, man, 2 days I've been on seafood. But just thinking about that seasoning and that crawfish, man, I'm craving right now. I really want some more, though. I ain't going to even lie to you. I can't even lie to you. I want some more seafood right now. I'm craving. Well, today is Wednesday, so 2 more days. Yeah, Good Friday. I already know they're going to be having bags of crawfish. So if I can just hold off for 2 more days, I'll be all right. 2 more days. 2 more days. I got this. I can do this. So right now, guys, we're back at these bottoms trend line. Run at 5:30.91. Just keeping us on watch. We got about an hour and 30 minutes still. Near low. Let me go to it. Oh yeah, we still downtrending, boss. Yeah, I mean we've been declining. We definitely been declining. Remember we looked at that 180 chart on NVIDIA? That NVIDIA was definitely still on that decline. Let me go to NVIDIA real quick. What was those lows at? It was like in the hundreds, something like that. Yeah, 103. Let me go back to it real quick. NVIDIA. Man, J-Dub got me set on gold right now, man. For that possible pull, man. He got me. I'm gonna keep that gold on watch for that possible pull, boy. Cause I already missed that. I mean, man, that SMCI trade still hump me to this day. SMCI trade still hump me to this day. $140,000 in one day I could have had. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a $200 drop. Oh my goodness. Just the thought of it. In one day? Just 5 contracts? Man, AK, I had it yesterday, boss. I went the fiery crab. I already got it. Ha. Already had it. I had it. I had the snow crabs, ball shrimp, sausages, corn, potatoes. Oh, then what was the whatchamacallit? I had the flavor. I had the fiery Cajun. Well, I got the medium. And man, I was tearing it up, boss. Oh boy, I went on a straight seafood killing spree. Oh boy, I was owning that bad boy. Yep, so you still in that downtrend. See right here, Trader Mike, NVIDIA. Oh man, I ain't have Sloppy Joes so long, boy. I used to tear those Sloppy Joes up, man. Man, you remember those lunch Sloppy Joes I used to have for lunch in school? Man, I ain't gonna lie, and another thing I used to be in love with was them cinnamon rolls. Boy, I couldn't wait to go in that cafeteria and see them fresh cinnamon rolls. Oh my goodness. Now the main area I go to now for cinnamon rolls is CC's Pizza. I go to CC's Pizza, boy. I be waiting for them to put them fresh rolls out so I can be the first one to grab them before they start to harden up. Man, the minute that CC's put them fresh rolls out, boy, I'll be right in front of them kids, pushing the kids out the way, grabbing them. I'll be like a big old kid. I'll be like, get out of my way. But yeah, right now, Trader Mike, NVIDIA's still on this downtrend setup. Yeah, so we still on this downtrend decline as far as NVIDIA's going. Still declining. Still with room to still fall. So right now, yeah, for anybody in NVIDIA guys, still got room to still fall because lost all the indicators of room to still push down to the. Man, was I getting them kids out the way? I was telling them kids get the hell out of my way. Man, I always because depending on where I'm sitting at, man, I'm looking back, waiting for them cinnamon rolls. I'm tearing them cinnamon rolls up. And if y'all some 80s babies, y'all already know the main besides Pizza Hut, Domino's, everybody know Mr. Getty's was the spot. Y'all know this to this day. Mr. Getty's was the spot. Cause boy, that spaghetti, that pizza, the game room, dude. Boy, I miss them days. Oh, I miss them days. On Sunday mornings after church, you go to Ryan's. They'll have them fresh hot rolls ready. Boy, you had that butter. Oh man, I miss them days. Or you go to Piccadilly, you had the Jello. Everybody grabbed the Jello. Jellos are like the best. Oh man, I remember I wish I could just bring all that back. Oh, I wish we could bring it back. Oh man, Ryan's though, man, Trader Mike, you know them rolls. Man, them rolls come fresh off the when they come with those big those baskets at your table, and them bad boys steaming. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Boy, I couldn't wait for them rolls to hit. And then you eat some of them damn rolls. You get so full, you damn near can't even eat the buffet. It's like buffet, you can barely eat it because the rolls done filled you up already. Dude, I'm already grabbed all my food, bro. I'm huffing and puffing like, oh. Oh man. Man, them rolls hit the spot, boss. He said, you know why they gave you rolls? What you mean? Why they gave you rolls, boss? To fill you up? To stop you from hitting the buffet? And then, what else we had back then, Trader Mike? Remember when we was in school and what it was, element? Oh yeah, to fill you up. Oh yeah. And then what it was back then, what it was, elementary or high school. I think it was elementary. When you used to, I think you read so many books, you would get stickers on that little thing for Pizza Hut when you get a free pizza. Cause back then that's when X-Men and everything was the that's when X-Men and it was the shit. Cause I think it was Pizza Hut where you got a free X-Men video. I think for the cartoon, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Pizza Hut. Cause boy, I remember on Saturdays, boy, I couldn't wait to get out of school. Man, I was waiting for Garfield, Heathcliff. Yeah, the book, man. Yeah, the book club. The book, man. Boy, clutch. I can wait to get them stickers. Oh, man, once I got my stickers, boy, I'll run to Pizza Hut. Bam, get my little pepperoni pizza. Get my little pepperoni pizza. Ah, boy, it was on point. Ah, I couldn't wait. Right now, engineer, keep on watch for that 102. 102, we cracked 102 down to 100. But that, the way that we setting up right now, engineer, in the video is on a downtrend. It's declining. It's definitely declining. Well, what else we used to have? Man, I'm trying to remember. Cause like I said, in elementary, I couldn't wait on Saturdays. Cause I would always have my mama go to McDonald's to get my pancakes and sausage, and I would get that ready for X-Men to come on. Cause I'll be watching X-Men, Heathcliff, Garfield, Gargoyles. Man, what was the cartoon lineup back then? I'm talking about Saturdays, not the weekdays. Saturdays. Oh yeah, Square Pizza. No, and not just Square Pizza. Clutch. Man, them cinnamon rolls. Man, what? I had to wait for them cinnamon rolls to come out. Sloppy Joe's be on point. What else we had? Man, it was some other stuff that used to be in them cafeteria, boy. But cinnamon rolls was my spot. Oh, I couldn't wait for that. But it was some other cartoons that come on Saturdays. I'm trying to remember. Like in the morning. God dang it, what was it? I know on Fridays it was TGIF. Because after school lineups you had it was Power Rangers, Dragon Ball Z, Inspector Gadget, Freakazoid, Tiny Toons, Animaniacs. It was something else that's come on after school. What was it? I know I'm missing something. Mark Richard, man, yep. Let me see. Man, it was something else that used to come on Saturdays in the morning. God dang it. Oh, man, clutch. Trader Mike, I don't know if y'all remember this. It used to be an old cartoon. It was with Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, and I think Bo Jackson. I think it was like All-Star or something like that, or Superstar. It used to be something like that, if I remember. If I remember. Remember, it used to be them three. It used to be, I think it was All-Star or Superstar or something like that. And then you had Macaulay Culkin with the wish glove. We had the star on the glove. Yeah, I think it was All-Stars. And then I remember I used to Fat Albert. Fat Albert. And then cause I remember I used to skip school. Yep, Looney Tunes. Oh, what? Looney Tunes too, but Looney Tunes used to come on at night. Tiny Toons came on after school because you had the Nickelodeon lineup that was like in the evening. That's when you had Hey Arnold, Doug, Looney Tunes. Rugrats, I think, came on Sunday mornings. No, I think it played at night too. Then you had what? Because I think Ren and Stimpy was on. I think Nickelodeon before it went to MTV. It was one of the two. But I ain't gonna lie, Cartoon Network was my setup. I ain't gonna lie, Cartoon Network was my spot. Cause you had Johnny Brown. Yeah, Pro Stars. That's it, AK. Pro Stars. Yeah, because Cartoon Networks in the evening, you had Johnny Bravo, Kyle and Chicken, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls. Oh man, why I'm feeling I'm missing something? God dang, it was something else. Ugh. Those evening cartoon lineups on Cartoon Network, it was something else. Why I feel like I'm missing something? Damn it. Why I feel like I'm missing something? Ed, Edd n Eddy, Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Laboratory. Man, why I feel like I'm missing a cartoon? Oh, then you had Rocko's Modern Life. I remember that. Boy, I used to watch the shit out of Rocko's Modern Life. Rocko's Modern Life. Um. Yep, right now, boss. Yep, we're holding around at 530.91. 530.91 in that range, boss. So you right now you're in that channel right now between 530.91 with the tops of 535.43ish. So you right now you're in this little range right now at this moment, boss. What else I used to watch? Oh, yeah, I used to skip school. I used to act like I was sick on weekdays in elementary because you had the Nickelodeon lineups. They used to come on during school. In the afternoons, you had David the Gnome. You had Eureka's Castle. Man, it was something else. They used to come on. Pappy's. What was Pappy's? What was Pappy's something? Because I know he used to. Because I couldn't wait to get my drawing tab. Oh, Jimmy Neutron. That was another one. Jimmy freaking Neutron. You so right. Jimmy Neutron, J Dub. It was called Pappy's something. It used to come on. It used to come on Nickelodeon. Cause I couldn't wait to draw. Cause he always have a section where he'll draw, and I have my crayons, man. I'll draw whatever picture he draws. It was called Pappy's. God dang it, Pappy's Playland, Pappy's something. Oh, y'all know one y'all forgot to say? Pee-wee's Playhouse. Different Strokes. Remember that? Man, then I had to watch the stories with my damn grandmother. And Lord, I had to watch different Strokes. I had to watch all of that. Then I had to watch Days of Our Lives. I had to watch The Price is Right. I had to watch all of that. I had to sit there and watch all that Bonanza, Cosby Show. Man, they used to watch the old time Blazing Saddle. I had to sit there and watch that because anytime you went to your grandmother's house, you had to watch all those old ass shows. Like I said, Days of Our Lives, Price is Right, Blazing Saddle, like I said, Bonanza, and then my grandmother, Family All Parents was another one too. I used to watch that too. Family All Parents, boy, I remember that. Man, my grandmother would pick the worst cereals in the world, I swear. Cause she would always get not a Frosted Flakes. She would always get cornflakes. So I would always have to go in her cabinet, get a big load of sugar, pour it on top of the cornflakes, and then after you finish the cornflakes, all the sugar at the bottom of the damn bowl with the milk. So you scooping up milk and sugar at the same time. So I had to deal with that crap. But then they used to have this old cereal that used to be back in the day. It had a king on it. I can't think of the name of it. I can't think of the name of that damn cereal. It had a king on it. That's all I know. And then other than that, you had the Crunch Berries. That's when you had the vampire cereal. You had the Frankenstein cereal. You had the God, what was those called? Frankenberry Crunch, something like. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like one was pink, one was blue, and I think the other was brown. You had like the vampire cereal. You had the Frankenstein cereal, and then I think you had the, what was the other one? I can't think of it. It used to be like 3 little cereals, and it used to have like different monsters on it. I can't think of the name of it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Man, I'm trying to get the old school stuff, man. Like I said, man, because it was so fun back then, man. Like it was fun, you know, like before Sega Genesis and all that. Remember, man, every King Vitamin, that's what it was. King Vitamin, yep, King Vitamin, boss. I remember that. And then my grandmother had the honeycomb. She had the old honeycomb. She had everybody's grandmother had Kicks. Everybody damn near in the world, grandmother had Kicks. And it was so man, I'm missing something else. I can't think what it was. And then, man, my grandmother used to make candy coated popcorn. Man, dude, she would get the popcorn ready. Block of cheese, bread toast. You've had that too, and cinnamon toast. My grandmother used to make it from scratch. When she would make a cinnamon toast, she would toast the bread, and she would mix it with butter, cinnamon, and sugar. And she'll do the spread on it, made the cinnamon toast. And then she'll do the candy coated popcorn. So I guess she would use the same coating that she'll use for a candy apple. And she'll make like a different color coating for the popcorn. Like she'll do blue, red, green. And she'll put it on top of the popcorn. Oh, dude. I used to tear that up. She'll put them in those Ziploc bags for each one of the grandkids. Oh, man, I'm murder masking that popcorn. Man, but man, it used to be so fun back then, man. Even just the smallest things was just fun. Smaller things is fun. And then you already know in elementary, everybody was going trading card crazy. Because that's when Marvel Comics was... I still got the 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set. Still to this day, I still have that bad boy. 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set. Man, like I said, it used to be fun back then, man. It's like... And y'all know this. I mean, like us... We cried to go outside. Now these days, you gotta force the damn kids to go outside because they so stuck on their damn tablets and iPhones and every damn thing else. Man, we couldn't wait to go outside. We stayed out. Either you had to wait for the street lights to come on, or if you had a pager, when pagers was popular, you had to wait for your mom to hit you up, and you knew it was time to bring your ass back into school. I mean, back in the house. But yeah, man, I just miss those days, man. Hitting up the YMCA, cause that's when we was chasing behind girls. We would try to see if we could, flirt with girls either at the YMCA or the skating ring or football games. When we got in high school. Man, but yeah, man. I would be going back to get some food. All right, Traedz Mike. I see you, boss. Right, yeah, like I said, we just killing time till Jerome Powell speak, man. Parents are something. Man, they are. Well, and what makes them soft is the fact is they're having them too damn young. Is because they kids themselves. See, back then, what we had, Clutch, the big mamas, those grandmothers that have you pick them switches out the tree, and every time we thought the smallest switches was the one that wasn't gonna hurt. That was the worst one. The smallest switches was the worst ones. Boy, she'll have you get that switch. Oh, that sure ain't. But you had respect for your grandparents, though, man. You respected them. That's one thing. You respected them. There was no talking back because you would have got a right to that face, right to that mouth. You already know they ain't play. They ain't play. But now these days, like I said, people just have them too young and they still are like kids themselves. That's where we're going wrong at. Because the grandmothers we had back in the day was what, 50s, 60s, 70s. Now these days, grandmothers are now in their 20s and 30s going to the club with their grandchildren. It's like, oh my God. Yep, and that's another thing. Don't make them do chores. Don't make them do chores. Because they'll wind up giving them things just to shut them up. Shit. Let us cry. We got, like I said, we either got a belt to that ass or a hand to that mouth. Or if we wanted something, you better go work for it. You better go wash dishes. You better go clean up your room. You better go wash the cars, cut the grass. You better go do something. Shit. They made you work for it, but once you got older, you appreciated it. But now these days, they just want to give kids something to shut them up. It's like, no, that's not the way to go about it. Because once those kids are out of your house and in somebody else's care and they acting out, where it stems from? The household. So even with my son, I get on him. Man, no ma'am, yes ma'am, no sir, yes sir. You're gonna have respect when you leave out of his house because you are a representation of us. So you're gonna have respect, and you're not gonna catch a temper tantrum when things don't go your way. You're gonna pipe that crap down, because you have no reason to cry because nobody's beating you. Be grateful what the hell you have in front of you. Be grateful you have something versus people that don't have nothing. And I try to make them understand that at a young age to be appreciative of the things that they do have. So, and I had to learn that, because I was spoiled. I went through the phase. Because when I was born, I was the only grandchild at the time. So I was having everything given to me, which didn't help me out as I got older because I wanted things my way, but I had to learn from it. But yeah. Yeah. And then, and not just that, Clutch. Back then, we had less. We didn't have all the technologies. So it put us in a position to be creative. So we had to create things, and that's the thing about it. Having less made us more creative and more appreciative of the things we have versus the things they have now. Like, I mean, you remember back in the day, hell, what we had, Walkmans? Cassette tapes where you had to have that pencil to rewind it or fix the strip when we had to get it back in. What else? What else back then? We had to go to the stores to go rent videos, movies, and everything else. That shit was fun. Like, I enjoyed that. Going to Blockbusters to rent video games and movies and all of that. Like, all of that was fun, man. And that all gave you a reason to get out the house. Now these days, it's like the way that they create things. It's it's forcing you to stay in the house because everything is right there at your fingertips. Yeah, because everything is on the computer, everything is on the phone. Back then, you had to go out to go rent a video. You had to go out to go rent a video game. You had to leave out the house to go do something, but it put you out in the atmosphere, in an environment to enjoy it. You know, but now these days, man, it's ridiculous. These kids don't know how to appreciate what's right in front of them. Because, man, we cry to go outside. It's like, man, it was just fun, man. It was fun. It was simple. It was less to worry about, less politics. I mean, everything was fun, man. Cartoons were kid-friendly. You know, everything was less sexual. It was just, again, we enjoyed it. And then, even with gaming consoles, like, everybody know the new Nintendo ritual. Everybody knew that crap. You had to blow in a cartridge. You had to put it on the edge, slam it in. If that didn't work, get your Q-tip, alcohol, wipe inside the cartridge, slam it back, turn it on, hoping we see something. So, I mean, we all had to go through something, bro. But it was fun. It was fun. It was definitely fun. And then back then, what made it worse, you didn't have nothing to save. That's the thing that was worse. Like, especially if you was on Mario or whatever game you was on back then on the Nintendo, it didn't save nothing. Like, so if that crap cut off, you gotta start all the way back over. It's like, you gotta, especially if you got to the last level on Mario, and your thing so happened to cut off, it ain't no saving. You gotta start all the way from scratch. I was like, I mean, everything was just simple back then. I mean, even the radio stations, man. You go on trips. What was the main radio stations back then? 97.9 The Box, I think. That was like the Houston station where they used to play the old school music that was really music back then. I mean, Missy Elliott, Leah, rest in peace. I mean, we was playing what? I mean, we used to have all these DMX, Timbaland, Magoo. I mean, real artists, you know. But yeah. Oh man. And then after Nintendo came out, then that's when they started to evolve a little bit. Then that's when you started getting into the Super Nintendos, Sega Genesis, and everything else. Everybody used to have both because the graphics were different. Like, some people got Sega Genesis because you had to put the blood code in on Mortal Kombat versus Super Nintendo, where they didn't have blood on it, it had sweat. So, yeah, man, it used to be crazy, man. It was crazy. Everybody was using different consoles for different reasons. Everybody was using different consoles for different reasons. Oh man. But what was Nintendo? Like I said, we had Duck Hunt, Double Dragon, Contra, Mike Tyson Punch Out, Paperboy. Oh man, Punch Out, what? Man, Punch Out my game, man. Boy, I love to play Punch Out. So as you put it on, ding, ding, ding. What was his name? And then what was his name? What was the little fighter name? Cause I know Mario was the referee. I can't think of what the little fighter name was on Mario Punch Out. What was it? I can't think his name. I can't think his name right now. And Arch Rivals. Don't forget about Arch Rivals. Y'all remember that basketball game when you used to be able to punch on the and you used to slip in ice in the water? Yeah. Arch Rivals was another one. That was another one. And then you had Techno Bowl. You had Techno Bowl. God, there's something else I'm forgetting. God, what was another one? And then you had the old like Nightmare on Elm Street, Ghostbusters on the gaming consoles. Friday the 13th. Goddamn, why I can't pronounce the word? Galacta? No. Galaga. Is it Galaga? Double Dribble. And then as soon as Super Nintendo came along, then you had what? NBA Jam, NBA Hang Time, Mario Kart. I think Donkey Kong a part of Super Nintendo? Yeah, it was a part of Super Nintendo. Donkey Kong. Then they created a new Punch Out, which I ain't like that one. Bird versus Jordan. Cause Bird was what? Celtics, yes. Cause Bird was Celtics. Man, it was something else. God dang it. See, Sega Genesis. Why did I like Sega Genesis? Oh, X-Men, because they had that X-Men game. X-Men game, Sonic, everybody, I mean, Sonic. And then after that evolved, then PlayStation came out. That's when you had the demo games. And then you had to play the demo games when you had Tomb Raider, Twisted Metal. It was something else. Ah, damn it. I'm trying to remember on the demo games. It was God, because I remember those two specifically. What was like I said, Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, and then I know for sure you had Twisted Metal. And it was something else that we used to play on PlayStation when PlayStation first came out. God, I'm trying to remember. Because, man, we had all consoles. We had Sega Genesis. We had the 360. 3D. I'm sorry. 3DO. 3DO, Dreamcast, Super Nintendo, Nintendo. J-Dub. I'm still keeping on Wise Balls because we still, like I said, we do have whatchamacallit still coming in. So I'm not going to be comfortable with going for a put until we crack underneath that 530. Crack underneath 530. So right now, as you notice, we're still holding this floor. We're still holding that trend line at this time right now, boss. So you can kind of see, we see the lower shadows. Because you kind of see what buyers are still sitting at right now. So just be careful on that. So if you want to see some more downside, we definitely want to crack underneath those the price point of 530.91 and 530. But we start to fall back into the 520s. But right now, trend line is still holding. Floor is still holding. So just be mindful of that, boss. Side bike. What was it? Was another one. It was like with the unicycles. What was that on? That was on, God, what was the name of that damn, it was like with unicycles. You get points by doing flips and stuff. God, what was the name of that one? I remember that specifically. It was a bike game, but it, like nobody was on it. It was just a bike. It was like little unicycles. And again, you'll get credited points by doing flips and tricks. I can't think what was the name of it. And then we had the Ninja Turtles tournament fighters, where you can fight against each other. Then you had Turtles in Time, a Paperboy that was on Nintendo. I remember Paperboy. Boy, oh man, now GameCube, Nintendo 64, GoldenEye. Boy, what? Boy, GoldenEye was my game, boy. You got that Golden Gun? That's a wrap. GoldenEye was my game. Oh man, I couldn't wait to go GoldenEye. And then that's when N64 came out. Boy, then that's when I got on Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Man, it was some Killer Instinct Gold. But I remember Kung Fu. Kung Fu, if you talking about the one on Nintendo, I remember Kung Fu. Did I have a game? I had a Game Boy, Game Gear. It was something else, man. But like, man, it was coming out with consoles like out the world. But I was a Ninja Turtle fanatic. From every toy you can think of, Ninja Turtle movie, costume, shit, Ninja Turtle pens, pencils, the video games. I was a Ninja Turtle head. I was definitely a Ninja Turtle head. I had everything Ninja Turtles. Oh man, I read the Fruit of the Loom. Everybody had that. Everybody in mama wore Fruit of the Looms. The only thing about it though back then, boy, if you had all white, that was a wrap. And you know what I'm talking about, Clutch. You had them white Fruit of the Looms. You already know where I'm going with that. Cause see, I'm from the South. See, back then, starch was a popular thing. Starch is like what it does is like liquid. And you spray it on your jeans, and you wait for it to dry off. So you'll let it sit overnight, and you wait for your jeans to stiffen, and then you iron across it. And then the part under, like where your shins at, the part underneath your knee would be stiff, and then the part above your shins, like where your knees at, would be baggy. And people all the guys, that was like popular to us back in the day down here. So you had starch jeans, and they either had Air Force Ones, like, cause back then before they started, uniforms got enforced. That's when you had Jordans. I mean, cause everybody was dressed in press. Jordans, Timbs, Air Force Ones. Cause back then, you remember, Back then, you remember we used to have what it was, East Bay. If I'm not mistaken, East Bay Books, where everybody used to order shoes from there. You had East Bay, and it was something else. And then you had the Lowrider magazines. Everybody in Miami had Lowrider magazines. But I want to say it was East Bay, because I used to order shoes from there when I was young. I'm trying to remember all the other stuff they used to have. I mean, it used to be crazy. It used to be crazy. But, man, we had fun back then, man. Had fun back then. I wish we go back to the past, man. Go back in them days. Go back in them days. I miss them. I mean, I used to love California raisins. Boy, I used to be a California raisins fanatic. What else I used to be obsessed with? Oh, X-Men, of course. Everybody in my was obsessed with X-Men. Because everybody wanted to either be Cyclops, Wolverine, Colossus, Ninja Turtles. Everybody was trying to fight to be one person. Everybody either want to be Michelangelo, Leonardo. Everybody fighting to try to be one Ninja Turtle out of like 5 people. And then Batman kicked in. Everybody wanted to be Batman. And then, boy, when Michael Keaton them came out with that Batman movie, that just set it off. Oh, man. When Michael Keaton and them, they first came out with their first Batman, that was a classic. That just set the tone there. To me, that's one of the best Batmans. Out of all the Batman remakes, I don't think nothing can beat the Michael Keaton, Tim Burton Batman. I don't think nothing can beat it. To me, that original was a wrap. Just like RoboCop. RoboCop, the first one, classic, can't beat it. I don't care how many remakes, that's a wrap. Superman, y'all already know, Christopher Reeves, rest in peace. Classic. Can't go back on that. That's all classics. Classics. You can't remake these. Oh, Snipes. Oh man, yeah. Oh man, and don't forget the Leslie Nielsen movies. Remember Naked Gun in them? Classics. Can't remake that. None of them. All classics. All your National Lampoon movies cannot remake that. You can't remake Animal House, Funny Farm, like mainly all of what Chevy Chase movies. Man, let me see what else we had. Groundhog's Day. Cause pretty much all your National Lampoon movies, all your old school movies was based primarily around all your SNL people. Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd. Oh man, White Man Can't Jump with Woody Harrelson and Wesley Snipes. Oh man. Oh yeah, Wesley Snipes. Pastor 57. Pastor 57. Damn it. Let me see. Need to break them. I'm free. Well, you on a put, right, Tariq? You on a put? Where you at, God? Let me see. Put. He's on a put, right? Or is he on a call? What is he on? Because if you're on a put, I mean, yeah, we just get that crack of underneath that 530.91. I mean, you definitely got room to come back down to that 530. We'll crack that uptrend and start to get that dump off this way. But keep in mind that we're getting closer and closer towards that. I'm on NVIDIA put 101 put. Let me see, 65 cents contracts dated for tomorrow. Where to close it? I mean, right now NVIDIA's still fading, engineer. I mean, it's still fading. I mean, look at the setup. This bad boy is still fading. Where you do have room to still pull back down to, because it looked like we have room to go back down to that 102, down to that 100 mark. Because I mean, NVIDIA is falling, like literally. Even if SPY trying to hold, NVIDIA is definitely declining. I mean, you can see this setup. I mean, that thing is falling, Queen. It's definitely falling. I mean, I see no movement back up in sight at this time. This thing is fading. Like, it's fading. Especially after that announcement they had, it's just been fading. It's just fading right now. You just got to give it time to fade. Because, I mean, you got an arc right here. You got somewhat of an H pattern. And this bad boy is just right here, Queen. I mean, look at this. You still setting up for a pullback. There goes SPY. There goes SPY starting to pull back. Here we go, underneath that 530.91. 530.91. Let's see, can we stay underneath it? Can we close underneath 530.91? We have 8 minutes left. 8 minutes till 1 o'clock till that candle closes out. So let's see on how we're going to close out. So if we want to see more downside, let's see, can we close underneath that 530.91, underneath that floor? We can utilize that floor for resistance to pull back down even further, back down into the 520s. So keep that on watch. Got about 8 minutes. So right now, trying to get a pull. Start off with, well, like I said, I would say start off with 100 because that's going to be your whole number. And you already know that 100 within itself is going to hold up as a natural possible support line. I mean, you could crack underneath that 98, but start off with 100 first because that's the whole number to begin with. And once you start to crack 100, then yes, we could start to move underneath, 98, 96. But you got to keep in mind that 100 is going to be a whole number off top. So from 102 down to 100. So all you're doing is moving $2 down from that price point. So what is Tyree going? What is he going? What is he going for? He putting, right? He on a put? If I'm not mistaken, he did say put, right? Because we just need, like I said, for the puts, we just got to crack this floor. See how that floor is still holding up? Okay, he's in the put. See, we need to crack this floor right here, Queen. See right here, I keep holding that floor. Because you're still within that range. You're still in that range of 530.91 and that 535 level. At 536, but we can't break out. But right now, we just need to crack that floor. Look like he's trying to. So definitely want to close underneath it because that can definitely, start to entice more sellers to come in. Because once you crack that floor, that's going to go back into resistance. Where you can start to pull your way back down to 530, down into the 520s. So we just got to crack that trend line and that price point. So that's why we need to close underneath because that's going to do away with both floors. That's going to do away with the uptrend and that's going to do away with that 530.91. You see how desperately those buyers are trying to hold above it? So you know that price point means something to those buyers. So you know that price point means something to those buyers when they desperately trying to fight right there at that price point, right where my green line is, and that trend line. I mean, it's still time to still do it. I mean, still time to still, like I said, it can still pull. Because you got 6 minutes. 6 minutes. That's why I said I was waiting. That's why I said I was going to be patient and wait to see what type of volatility comes in as Jerome Powell speaks. So that's why I was being patient. Because like I said, the best entries was when you got this pop up here. When you got this pop and Trader Mike went for it around that 535 level and got that nice pullback down. That green and red move. So he got a good entry up here. But as you right here, it's going to be a little tough. I mean, those going to be a little tough, but those sellers can come in aggressive, yank you down. You definitely have more room to fall back down towards the downside. And based off of my 180 chart, if we can get that crack underneath that 530 level, you do have room to fall back down as low as 526 to 525 level. But the main thing that's standing in your way right now is that 530.91. Because you can see every time you pull back failure, pull back failure, pull back failure, pull back failure. You can see right across the board where those buyers are refusing to let the sellers take out is that 530.91 and that trend line. You can clearly see that. That's why I was anticipating for a move back up because I want us to go back into resistance where we can short it back down. But we haven't got a move back up towards the upside yet. So that's what I was anticipating. After a little pullback, go back up for a retest, do another possible green or red move back down. I was waiting for for us to hit resistance. Now, if we do crack that key level, underneath the 530 ranges, then I'm going to use my 520 contracts because now we're in the 520 range. So that's why I'm just sitting here kind of seeing where we're going to go from this point. So right now we definitely got sellers trying to crack that price point. We got about 4 minutes left, guys. 4 minutes, and we pull them back down. So those sellers are desperately trying to they're definitely trying to pull back underneath. You can see that they're definitely trying to go underneath that price point. Because they battling. Buyers and sellers are battling right here. They're definitely battling right here trying to hold that floor. Because again, for puts, what you don't want to see is pullback failures. You want to see a pullback close underneath that price point because that means that area is going to go from support to resistance. Well, basically once that next candle come in, it's going to be automatically welcome to resistance. That could continue to pull back down. So right now you're underneath about 1 cent. Oh, now you start to crack it. So right now at 530.80s, 530.86, 530.85. Now you start to slowly crack it. Slowly. But we got to get that confirmation. Got to get that close. You right there by it. You're literally right there by it. And you notice how every time you pull down underneath that 530.91, the buyers try to push it right back on up. So that's why you battle in between like 530.96, 530.92, 530.90. Because again, sellers are trying to yank it underneath that price point. The buyers are trying to stay on top of it. So right now you're underneath it. Right now you're underneath. Now here come the sellers. Here come the sellers trying to do it. Let's see. And you go right back. See how you go right back up? You see what I mean? That's why I was just saying I was waiting. That's why nothing is wrong with waiting. Waiting on just to see what the market is gonna tell you. All I do is wait for these setups to see what happens. You know, we crack underneath it. I can, I can play it from that price point. But then you got to keep in mind that we have Jerome Powell about to speak in about what 30 freaking minutes. Let me see if they're starting to open up those live streams. Let me see. Anything on Barron's things? They should be setting up for the live for him to be speaking soon. Should be going live soon. Nothing yet. As far as on Barron's, on their YouTube channel, I don't see nothing yet on that bad boy. Let me go back to their website and see. They said if they updated anything. They got a countdown on their website, but yeah, got about what 16 minutes on it. So I mean, I don't know if the live stream gonna start basically off of their website. So they said 16 minutes till about almost 15 minutes. I thought they had a YouTube channel. I went to it, but I don't see nothing on their YouTube channel yet. On theirs, I didn't see nothing. Let me try to see if I can find another channel that could be setting up for that bad boy. Let me see for Jerome Powell. Let's see Jerome Powell. Let me see what we got, engineer. Let's see. Jerome Powell live today. If anybody's starting up their live streams yet? Not yet. I don't see no major outlets opening up yet. I got AP. Wait. Oh, that's 12 days ago. I was about to say. Other than that, I don't see nothing yet. But everybody talking about it. Everybody putting in their titles, but to get prepared for it. But I don't see no major outlets yet opening up yet. Yeah, I don't see anything yet. So here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's see. So right now, they go to the seller starting to kick in right underneath that price point. Let's see. They need to stay underneath it. Right now, he's starting to get that yank. See that? There they go to sellers. Here we go. Let's see, can they stay underneath it? Because what you want to do is to avoid those buys from trying to get back on top of that trend line. So right now, it's 1 o'clock, huh? Oh, yeah, it is 1 o'clock. So let's see. So right now, look like you closed. Did we close underneath it? Yeah, I think we closed underneath. Let me see. Let me double check that. I think we closed underneath it, right in the nick of time. So where this candle closed out at? At what price point? Oh yeah, I think yep, guys. I think some more downside may be coming. Hold up. We closed out on this candle at 130.89. Yep, so underneath that 130. Okay, so we're making a little pop back up, but the way they look like this is setting up that we could be pulling back down. So after this little pop, could be pulling right back down. The way everything is looking right now. We could be pulling back down. So gear up for it. Back down to that 530 level. So keep it on watch. Because we know we're getting a little pop, but the way this is setting up, that we could be possibly pulling back down in due time. Because you are underneath all the indicators. Especially on my 180 chart, you're underneath the 9 and you're underneath the 20. So those sellers successfully closed underneath that bad boy. So despite the little pop, you may be getting a little pullback coming up after this little pop because they may be setting up for bull traps. To yank them. They may be setting up for bull traps to yank them. So like I said, just give it some time, guys. But everything is looking. It looked like we could be setting up for a possible pullback. So right now, here we go. So let's see. 1 o'clock, got a little bit of 1 o'clock volume coming in. But they may be possibly setting up for bull traps. I'm just going to be honest. They may be setting up for bull traps. As we pop up, sellers are coming right back in to push you back down. Because it looked like bull traps may be setting up. That's what it looked like. Looked like bull traps could be setting up. I mean, well, like I said, right now, I mean, well, look, let me show you real quick, Queen, on what I'm seeing so far. Let me show you on my other chart what I'm seeing. And why I think that. Could possibly, we could be setting up for these bull traps. See? Let me go to it real quick. I'll show you real quick right here. So, right here. You see how we closed underneath the 9 MA and the 20 MA? See that underneath? See, we underneath those indicators. See that? Well, it look like it still got room to fall back down this way. See that? Because nothing is holding you up at this time. You're underneath the 20. You're underneath the 9. Where it look like it wants to, continuously pull back, even despite the little pop back up. Where it look like the overall outcome, where it look like we could pull back down, even underneath that 530 back down this way. So that's the way it look like it's setting up. Because we know we're going to have a little bit of, movement here and there because of Jerome Powell. We know we're going to have a little bit of that. But I think the overall outcome is that we're going to be pulling back. So you may get a little spike back up, a little movement back up. We see a few green candles. But I think the overall outcome is going to be a pullback still. So that's why I think, get a little bounce back up, go into some resistance, and then they move right back down. Because I think they may be possibly setting up for bull traps. Trapping those buyers. Which contract was that? Oh, matter of fact, let me see where that 531 is at. Did it move? Nope, still at 160. God dang it, still ain't come back down. And that's the one I wanted. I wanted that contract. I wanted that contract. I wanted that 530. But like I said, we go into the 520s. I'll use that 520 contract. I ain't got no problem using it. I just want to see us crack back into the 520s. Because I'll use it. I will utilize it possibly. I will. Matter of fact, I'm trying to think now from this point. Should I use the same day contract or should I use tomorrow? So I don't know if I use tomorrow. It's going to be probably a little bit more pricier. Let me see the 17th. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely got a little bit more expensive on that one. For the 17th of tomorrow. Oops, not what I wanted to do. So here we go, guys. See what I told y'all? Potential bull traps. Little pop, little potential bull traps. Potential bull traps, because the way this is setting up, look like more pullback coming, guys. Possible more pullback coming. Possible more pullback is on the way, right? Look like underneath that 530. Well, we could crack all the way down to these levels. So keep that on watch, because the way this is setting up, like we could be pulling back down even further. So I'm just letting you guys aware, just make you guys aware that we could be pulling back down a little further than that. Gotta weigh these bad boys, because like I said, you may get some little movements up, but the overall look like we may pull back. So like I said, if that's the case, let the bull trap set up. Let those buys get stuck. Let the buys get caught. Get caught those bull traps, and let the pullback happen. So, what time it is? 1 o'clock. Oh yeah. Oh guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. We're gonna keep it on watch, but like I said, right now we are underneath that 539. I'm sorry, 530.91 level. We're underneath that. Crack the trend line. With possible room to fall back down to that 530 range. Just keep it on watch. You may see a little pop here and there, but you got to keep in mind, we're underneath the 9 MA, we're underneath the 20, we're underneath the 50, and the VWAP. Where those buyers could run right into a possible bull trap, right into resistance. So just give it some time. Let it set itself up. But let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, do feel free to reach out to my mods, and they'll be able to help you guys whatever you need help with. Mods, thank you guys so much for your support and love and everything, man. You guys are doing an amazing job. So I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom. Give me a few minutes, and we'll be getting geared up for Uncle JP. So y'all already know what time it is. So let me get everything geared up, and all right. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. Peace. Yeah, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Oh man, Dave, I do apologize. I didn't know my thing was off. And saying I did not know and welcome, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, man. I did not know. I did not know my thing. My comment thing was off the whole entire time because I'm just not seeing all y'all comments. I looked to my right, my left. I did not know that. I don't know when I even turned it off. And man, I do apologize about that, guys. Dave and San and welcome. Welcome. Sorry, boss. I'm gonna do apologize, man. I'll do apologize. I mean, it's back on now. I didn't even know. I didn't even know my thing was off. Now I feel stupid. People trying to talk to me. The thing was off. God dog it. I do apologize to you guys, man. I apologize, man. So right now, guys, we are still underneath that 530.91. Still underneath that 530.91. Still looking like a downtrend. Little drop. So look like we are still on this downtrend setup at this time. Still on the downtrend setup. So right now, Engineer, as far as NVIDIA, is still fading on off. Still getting a slow fade. Still slow fade. Still getting that slow fade. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert around 102. Yeah, I didn't even know my comment thing was off, man. And they've been talking to me the whole time, and I didn't even know it. I do apologize. Because I just so happened to look, and I seen it. I'm like, oh, crap. Because when you multitasking, man, you lose focus on one thing. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. What we talked about. Underneath that 530.91. Bam. First candle. Look at that. Solid candle right there. Trend line crack. There we go. We got left on this candle. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Yeah, like I said, the route that it looked like it want to go, like we want to go into the 520s. Into the 520s, like 526, 520, 525. That's the way it looked like this bad boy is setting up to do. But we got a lot more room to still come back down to. Just being honest with you. Like we still got a nice little fade because you underneath that those indicators. Yeah, there you go. There you go, guys. There you go. Engineer, you got that NVIDIA pulling back down towards that 102. There you go on that 2 queen. So right now, there you go, your sellers. Right here. Bam, bam, bam. Underneath that price point. There it is. There you go. Told you, baby. Confirmation. Once you get that confirmation, good to go. That's all it is. All about patience, guys. All about patience. Just being patient, man. Let the market tell you what it's going to do. Now you got them sellers coming right underneath that price point, 530.91. Bam, there it is. Got that first candle underneath. There it is. There y'all go. I was trying to look at some contracts for tomorrow, but got a little bit out of, well, as far as my damn sell funds out of my dang range, I'm gonna have to use like cheaper contracts. I don't even want to. No, I ain't doing that. That's too far out of the money. I ain't doing that shit. Let me see. I might have to use that 525 one for the day. I might have to use that one because the other ones I may have to wait. It's the only thing that suck. God damn, settle funds, man. Shoot. Yeah, from 102 down to possible, to 100. Remember, we're just going by twos. Going down to 102 first, and then from that 102, you got room to fall down to that 100 level. Just like with SPY. SPY, you underneath that 530.91 that we talked about. Right exactly. The point of where the body of the candle is. Look, we're right here. Exactly right at that price point. 530.91. Now you're underneath it. With 2 minutes to go. So it looks like you're going to be closing out underneath that bad boy. 2 minutes to go underneath. And we know we got Jerome Powell going to be he's going to be speaking soon in about almost 15 minutes. Any news outlets started to get their live stream set up yet? I still don't see nothing yet. Got almost 15 minutes. 15 minutes till. All I see is all these other stock traders. Trying to see an actual news source that we can utilize. Not yet. I'm gonna have to go back to that other one that we was using not too long ago. It's the only one that had a countdown on it. See, it's showing 30 seconds. Wait, what? 30 seconds now? Oh yeah, because one did say 115, the other one said 130. So let me see. Yeah, see, this one, see, Barron's is saying 115, and the other ones are saying 130. Like, I had two of them that said 130. Yeah, and that was saying 115. I don't know what the hell, unless they just prepping up or just getting prepared for it.
Excellent Flow 666 says, it's the final countdown.
Yeah, so let me see what they're gonna do right here. They may just be setting up, or maybe just be setting it up. Let me see. Yeah, it's live. Okay, so they may just be setting it up at 115, getting ready for 130. That's probably what they was doing. Okay, okay. So that's the only one I've seen pop up so far, though. Was Barron's website with Jerome Powell. I didn't see anything else. I'm trying to look at. I'm trying to look at some other outlets, but that's the only one I see at this time. Can we is there a way to Oh shoot! I ain't trying to do all that. God damn! I'm trying to do all that. My fault. I guess I just utilize this for the time being. I guess. Dog it. I was trying to move it up this close to me over so we can see the charts. I was trying to move it over some more so I can move the charts over. Stupid thing here. I'm gonna just put it right here. I'll put it right here. Shoot, it's the only thing I can do right now. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to look at some other outlets to see if they posting anything, like CNN, CNBC or something. But let me see. Jerome Powell speak live today. Yeah, I see Ricky. He got his already set up. Oh, what is this one? Wait, what is this? Jerome Powell. Hook Global? See, this is another one that popped up. Yeah, JTraedz delivers urgent market outlook. This one is Hook Global. So I'm trying to find the best one possible. These are the ones that's popping up so far. Yeah, I guess we can use this one. I guess I can do away with this one and utilize this one then. All right, let me try to get that one fixed so we can. All right. Guess I can use this bad boy for right now. All right. Alright, let me move this chart over a little bit so we can see the chart too. Alright. Move that bad boy over. Yeah, I mean it's just probably setting up for a bounce. It's just probably setting up for a little bounce real quick, engineer, because it's not gonna go straight down in red.
Says, I should have just played old video games this morning instead of watching these markets.
Man, ain't no wrong with that, Dave. Hey, I mean, I might still play something even after. What did you get in on a trade? Big Dave, did you get in on one? I mean, you had a good opportunity up here. We did call out. Once you got that bounce back above that 530.91, you had possible resistance, which was going to be around that 535.43, and that trend line, which you did hit, and you got that rejection that came right back down. So I mean, that was a good opportunity. I mean, you had one up and you had one down, so you had a good little movement on both sides of the fence. You had a call opportunity and a put opportunity. So, I mean, now let's see what's...
Says, nope, missed the entries today.
Well, we'll see what type of... Well, what we're going to do right now, Dave, is we're going to sit off to the side, and we're going to see on what type of volatility is going to move in as Jerome Powell speaks. So, we're going to see what's going to be the next setup. We're definitely going to keep our eyes peeled to see what's going to be the next setup opportunity. So, I mean, if you miss these opportunities here, we're going to see what's going to be the next one, for the second half of the market. So, we're going to see where we're going to go from here. So that's why I said I'm sitting, I'm chilling. Because like I said, I'm going to let the market do its thing. I'm not going to force anything. I'm going to let everything set up the way it needs to. The main thing, guys, is have a game plan. Ty, I say, Cause I know I'm always saying purple. But dealing with the market today, he might come with a different color. It might be silver. I'm going to stick to purple. Like I always do. I mean, it may be different. I'm going to stick to purple. He might have a red tie to indicate red. Bull or bearish. He might have a red tie to indicate something. Might come a different color. That's what I was thinking. He might have red to try to stay something. But right now, still got about 11 minutes, guys. 11 minutes. He say blurple. That'll say blurple. So yeah, I'm gonna just sit back, Thunder, and engineer, and I'm gonna just see on what type of volatility is gonna move in during his speech and after his speech. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see, Queen. So all I'm gonna do is sit back, see what type of volatility moves in as he speaks and after he speaks. So that's what I'm gonna see. So I mean, right now, as far as my overall thought process is, I am looking for another short opportunity. So I am looking for that, but I want to see where we go from here to make my trades from here. So I'm gonna see as we go back up towards the upside, because I want to see movements. Because you know me, how I like the short, I like green candles up anyway when I'm going for puts, because I want to see the buyers run right into resistance. Kind of like here, how they went up, then you had a transition green to red, then a move right back down. Vice versa, you're going for a bullish move. You want to see red to green, right back up. All you do is do the opposite. That's all you do is do the opposite of one another. And the reason why I had to miss it, because again, I had to wait for funds to settle. I couldn't get the contract I wanted, which was 530. So I had to move mine over to 525. And if I use the one for tomorrow, it's gonna be even more expensive. So it's gonna make me have to force to use a cheaper contract, which I don't want to do that. So I might have to just deal with the cards I dealt with for the day. So I might have to. So I'm gonna see. Meaning like scalp, in other words. So all I'm doing now is waiting for the next opportunity, just like I did for my swing trade. All I did was sit back and wait for opportunities. I didn't force not a damn thing. No forcing. Because right now, again, if you miss these setups, okay, wait for the next opportunity. Wait for the next opportunity. With tariffs, everything will be so expensive. Yeah, and I mean... But we're going to see what he's going to say, because if you think about it, engineer, we haven't got any words from not even the White House. Like, ever since that pullback we had, like yesterday, we thought that, what's her name, was going to, give some type of briefing on it to give, relief about the tariffs. But she said nothing, which caused fear in the market, which is why you got the drop, because we haven't heard anything. So, at least with Jerome Powell, he can at least give us something, some type of relief. Talking about it as far as inflations and the tariffs. Give us something. But yesterday we got nothing, which is why I went for a put opportunity. Because since they didn't say nothing, in my mind that equal fear. I got in around 540, took a swing trade, got out. Now again, we don't know what he gonna say. So it could transition. It could add hype. It could add to more fear, depending on what he says. So all I'm gonna do is keep my price points in mind, watch how the market reacts, and go from there. So, we'll see where we go from here, guys. Like I said, I'm not forcing anything. So far for me, no losses because of me being patient, waiting on opportunities. So, it's all it's about, being patient and waiting. Still jealous at Trader Mike, though. He called it that trade. Still can't stand him. But we ain't going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. Can't stand him for leaving me. He left me. It's like hopping on a train. It's like hopping on a train and I'm in the back yelling, Mike, wait. And he like, bye. Dirty somebody. Dirty. Nah, Mike, you know it's all love, bro. I'm messing with you. Just left me hanging at the damn train station. Left me hanging. Right now, still getting a little bit of resistance, get a little bit of an upper shadow, getting rejected at that 90 MA. Rejected at 90 MA. Like I told y'all, look for the little bull traps, little possible bull traps. Little bull traps. Because you got to keep in mind, you're still underneath all your indicators. You're underneath the 9, the 20, the 50, and the VWAP. So you're still underneath them bad boys, which is why you got it upper shadow, because you got rejected at your indicators. Came right back down to what price point? 530.91. So still holding weight. Still holding weight. What we got left? 6 minutes. 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. 6 minutes till 1:30. So Dave, get ready. Sam, get ready. All you guys, everybody get ready, man. Because like I said, we'll see how the market is about to react on Uncle JP. See can he give us some relief Or will he add some more fear, which we could see more pullbacks, which that means that we could crack that 530 back to the 520s. So, and if that happens, boy, that's all I'm going to say is, boy, all the opportunities I have on that one. The opportunities, because I don't see anything else. Because you go all the way down to 525. All the floors is all the way back down to that 518, 520, 518 level. So if more fear adds, we have a lot of room to fall back down. Just saying. We have a lot of room to still come back down. So just be patient. Like I said, let's see what he says. Because I tried looking at it, like I said, I still didn't see nothing else. No other, it's the only one I've seen so far. I'm going to try to refresh it again and see if anything else comes up. Any other outlets come up. Still haven't seen none yet. Okay, now we got CNBC coming in now. So I'm trying to figure out which one should we use. I'm trying to figure out which outlet should we use. I got CNBC up now. So I mean, which one y'all want to use, guys? Because now we got CNBC. So we got this one now. We got this bad boy. Now that one is gearing up. Oops. So Baron, we don't need you. So this one is CNBC. Let's see what Dex is using. Dex is using what? What platform is this one? Chicago? Oh, CNBC. Okay, it's the same one I'm using. Okay, so we're using the same one. All right, we'll use the same one and bump it. We'll use the same one. CNBC. That'll work. That'll work. CNBC. Oh, if y'all need it, guys, let me before it start, let me post the link. I'm sorry. Oh, and then he already posted the link. I'll post it as well. All right, so now we're gonna actually have some talks about what we need to hear about: tariffs versus deportations and all this other crap we didn't. Well, I can say crap, but it wasn't important to us as far as the market wise, because I can't say it's crap because I mean that's people's lives at stake. So I can't say that. So do forgive me on that. Hate to see that for them people, man, that they going through that. It's ridiculous. Alright, trying to put it so we can see the chart still. Nothing yet, huh? Still nothing yet, still nothing yet. So all I'm doing right now, guys, watching the market, see how the market react as he speaks. That's all I'm doing. See how the market is going to react. I still got the price points in my head still. See where we go from here. See where we go. See where we go. Everybody just still look like they're still walking around. Still, at least they get started on time versus what the White House put us through. Because by them not, going in on time, it created more panic in the market, which is why you started to get that pullback around 1 o'clock, 1:10, 1:20, damn near 1:30. The market was just fading on off because of fear. Anybody yet? I'm gonna shut the music off as soon as I see somebody on stage, so we can get ready for it. Oh man, I don't want no more seafood though. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I want to eat. Trying to figure out what I want to eat today. I'm seafood out right now. What can I eat today? So right now, getting a little pop back up. I mean, that's expected. I mean, like I said, normally when Jerome Powell comes in, you always get some type of volatility, especially some type of bullish volatility when he first starts. So you got to expect that. So that's going to happen. What time it is? So 1 minute left. 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute. As soon as I start the... Alright, I'm going to just go ahead and turn the music off so we get started early. Alright, so let me see. Anything? I don't hear anything. Any noise? I don't hear nothing. Not yet. I don't hear anything. Hope I don't have it too loud because I don't want that crap to scare the crap out of me. But yeah, it's on live, but I don't hear nothing yet. Starting to get a little bit of bullishness, a little bit of bullishness coming in. Got about 15 seconds. So 15 seconds, we should be rocking and rolling. Because normally they coming on time. They start on time. Normally they start on time, right around that area. I see somebody standing over here like they're getting ready to go on stage. I see somebody standing up right here. All right, here we go, pulling back down. Where that came from? Oh, here go that volatility coming in. 130 volatility. 130 volatility. Here we go. Volatility. Here we go. Volatility's kicking in. Volatility's kicking in, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's that 130. That's that 130 volume, Thunder. Because everybody worldwide is preparing for this meeting. So yeah, that volatility, because everybody gearing up, getting prepared to see what's going to take place. So you're going to have sellers, buyers all over the place. That's why they're gearing up now. That's why that volume kicking in. Anything? They better not start like, they better not do like volume is on. really get Oh god. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Shout out to Deck for giving us that link too, because starting to pull back already. Starting to pull back. Right back underneath that 530.91. Starting to pull back already. Remember I told y'all we cracked that 530. Dang. Jeez Louise already pulling. Holy crap. God dog is it pulling. Holy moly donut shop. Damn. Here we go pulling back. They look like they jumping ship doing like they did the White House. Like they did the White House. And they started to jump ship like they did before.
Everyone, once again, please welcome
past
chair of the club, Deborah Farrell.
From around the country are a testament
The
to
hell
the
is that?
importance and the timeliness of today's topics and speaker.
Oh, here we go.
Today, we have the greetings. I want to warmly welcome you to today's Economic Club of Chicago program. The overflow group that we have here in the room in Chicago and the countless others joining us virtually from around the country are a testament to. Please remain seated and quiet during the program so that we all
what's up with their
can gain
mic?
the full benefit of Chair Powell's remarks. And now it's my pleasure to welcome my friend Austin Goolsbee, the President and CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago, our renowned economist, and our fellow ECC member. Austin, take it away. And now it's my pleasure to welcome
The hell are they
my
doing?
friend Austin Goolsbee, the President and CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago, our renowned economist, and our fellow ECC member. Austin, take it away.
Thanks, Debbie. It is a real pleasure and delight. Should I move that for you? To introduce our guests, two of the firmament of economics and finance. First, let me introduce the moderator, my friend and 40. He's since over age 40, but he was the...
Is it me or this thing jumping?
He is a member of the group of 30, and he was the 23rd governor of the Reserve Bank of India, and before that, chief economist and director of research at the International Monetary Fund. You probably know him as a regular contributor to the Financial Times. He speaks extensively on economic and financial issues. Please give a warm welcome to Professor Rajan. And then our featured speaker will be Jerome Powell, the 16th chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. As head of the U.S. Central Bank, as you know, Chair Powell plays a crucial role in the country's monetary policy, oversees major financial institutions, and maintains economic and financial stability in this country.
Oh,
he was first appointed as a board member of the Fed by President Obama in 2012. He was subsequently elevated to chair of the Fed by President Trump in 2018, and then renominated to his post by President Biden in 2021. He has the respect of members of both parties, and I believe that no one.
I mean, right at the open. It felt like right at the open. Open got that pullback.
And very challenging issues than Chair
Like I
Powell
said,
has had to
you
deal
have room to possibly fall back down, guys, towards that,
to fighting inflation,
down towards that 526, 525 level. We keep getting this pullback.
His leadership at the Fed has been a steady hand and one of the all-time greats. Before coming to the Fed, Chair Powell,
Oh, this is state, Mike?
at the Bipartisan Policy Center in Washington, D.C.
So keep in mind, guys, we're back underneath 530 now. 530, back in the 520 ranges. So that 530 could possibly hold up as resistance, create some type of an ace pattern, almost like a bear flag pattern. So just keep it on watch as we try to push back up. Let's see. We'll keep it on watch, see where we go. Man, shout out to you in your spot, Mike. Shout out to you, boss.
An investment banker and been a partner at the Carlyle Group. In addition to his service on corporate boards, he served on boards of charitable and educational institutions, including the Bendham Center.
I don't think we're gonna pull back to my
and the Nature
that
Conservancy
shit blew past my
He is a DC native,
Man.
received a BA in politics from Princeton and a law degree from Georgetown University, where he was editor of the Georgetown Law Journal. Please welcome to the Economic Club of Chicago again, Chair Jerome Powell.
Here we go. Here we go, guys. Uncle JP. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Here we go.
Thank you and good afternoon. It's great to be back in Chicago. And thanks for that kind introduction,
All right, here we go, guys.
Austin. So I'm looking forward to our conversation, my conversation with Professor Rajan Raghu. But first, I'll briefly discuss the outlook for the economy and monetary policy.
All right, here we go, guys.
So, at the Fed, we are always focused on the dual mandate goals that Congress has given us: maximum employment and stable prices. Despite heightened uncertainty and downside risks, the U.S. economy is still in a solid position. The labor market is at or near maximum employment. Inflation has come down a great deal, but is still running a bit above our 2% objective. Turning briefly to the incoming data, we'll get the initial reading on first quarter GDP in a couple of weeks. The data we have in hand so far suggests that growth has slowed in the first quarter of this year from last year's solid pace. Despite strong motor vehicle sales, overall consumer spending appears to have grown modestly. In addition, strong imports during the first quarter, reflecting attempts by businesses to get ahead of potential tariffs, are expected to weigh on GDP growth. Surveys of households and businesses report a sharp decline in sentiment and elevated uncertainty about the outlook, largely reflecting trade policy concerns. Outside forecasts for the full year are coming down, and for the most part point to continued slowing but still positive growth. We are closely tracking incoming data as households and businesses continue to digest these developments. In the labor market, during the first 3 months of this year, non-farm payrolls grew by an average of 150,000 jobs per month. While job growth has slowed relative to last year, the combination of low layoffs and lower labor force growth has kept the unemployment rate in a low and stable range. Meanwhile, the ratio of job openings to unemployed job seekers has remained just above 1, near its pre-pandemic level. Wage growth has continued to moderate while still outpacing inflation. Overall, the labor market appears to be in solid condition and broadly in balance, and is not a significant source of inflationary pressure. As for our price stability mandate, inflation has
Starting to pull back a little bit more, guys.
Pandemic highs
528, 528.
Without the kind of painful rise in unemployment that has frequently accompanied efforts to bring down high inflation.
Here we go.
Progress on
Here we go, guys. Put them back. Put them back. Put them back. Put them back.
And recent readings
528.
above our 2% objective. Estimates based on the most recent data from last week show that total headline PCE prices rose 2.3% over the 12 months ending in March, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core prices rose 2.6%. Looking ahead, looking forward, the new administration is in the process of implementing substantial policy changes in 4 distinct areas: trade, immigration, fiscal policy, and regulation. These policies are still evolving, and their effects on the economy remain highly uncertain. As we learn more, we will continue to update our assessment. The level of tariff increases announced so far is significantly larger than anticipated, and the same is likely to be true of the economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth. Both survey and market-based measures of near-term inflation expectations have moved up significantly, with survey participants pointing to tariffs. Survey measures of
I told y'all, y'all had room to fall back down. I told y'all that bear was curling.
Well anchored as well. Market-based break-evens continue to run close to 2%. So, as we gain a better understanding of the policy changes, we'll have a better sense of the implications for the economy and hence for monetary policy. Tariffs.
And this is crazy. One candle. That's the insane part. One candle.
The inflationary effects could also be more persistent. Avoiding that outcome will depend on the size of the effects.
Look like making a big old bat flag pattern. That's what it look like it's making. It can't even closed out yet still.
And ultimately, on keeping longer-term inflation expectations
the market
well anchored.
better. Powell.
Our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored, and to make certain that a one-time increase in price level
That's a good question,
does
Dave.
not become an ongoing
That's a good question. Well, I mean, Trump dropped it. Trump dropped the market due to this tariff, so I say Trump. Because you was at all-time highs.
Keeping in mind that without price stability, we cannot achieve the long periods of strong labor
I say Trump.
market
I say Trump on that one.
that benefit all Americans. We may find ourselves in the challenging scenario in which our dual mandate goals are in tension. If that were to occur, we would consider how far the economy is from each goal and the potential.
Wait for the bites to step in, J-Dub. Don't try to catch a falling knife. Wait for bites to step in, boss. Take your time. Don't try to catch a falling knife.
As that great Chicagoan.
Because again, I want you guys to be safe. I want you guys to be safe and careful.
Life moves pretty fast. For the time being, we are well positioned to wait for greater.
Look for those pullback failures, areas that we can't crack, that buyers can possibly utilize for a red to green.
The incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We understand that elevated levels of unemployment.
Man, it's way overextended on the down. God dang, man. It's
painful for communities, families, and businesses. We will continue to do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to our discussion.
DB Kavimashai says, I never trust the first moves on these speeches.
Yeah. I mean, that's one candle alone. One candle.
Thank you very much.
That's just one.
For those remarks, I look forward.
And we still ain't closed yet.
You're elaborating on them in the course of the next 40 minutes or so.
So watch that 528 level. Watch that 528 level. Let's see if we get back above 528.
Well, I'm a poor substitute, but I'll try and compensate in the quality of the questions. As you repeatedly emphasize, communication and transparency are very important for the Fed. I would like to get more from you on some of what you just said. As a former central banker, the only sort of caution I've been given by the Economic Club is to not lapse into central bank speak. So I'll try my best not to do that. Let me start by saying you've guided the Fed through some really difficult events, including the pandemic, the dash for cash in March 2020, the great inflation,
as of now,
crisis,
guys, we're gonna be we got about
And then over the course of the last year,
30 seconds.
we've seen
30 seconds. 30 seconds. We still underneath that 528. 30 seconds. Still underneath 528.
And now,
closing underneath 528. 528.
changed. In the course of a
20
couple of
seconds.
months, JP Morgan has shifted to estimating the probability of a recession this year at around 60%. What do you think about all this?
Well, first of all, thank you for
5 seconds, guys. Matter of 5 seconds.
Here with you.
4,
Actually, the speech
3,
the appearance I
2,
did here was
1.
very
Gap it
focused
right
on
underneath 528 still.
7.5.
528 still. Possible bear flag. Possible bear flag.
I would agree with you that it's been an eventful 7 years. Putting it mildly, I keep waiting for the 3 months of calm, that never comes. But to your question, I guess to set the stage, let's look back at 2000.
Oh, GME. What the hell I had a
2024 was a year
GME
where the
alert.
economy grew 2.4%. Unemployment remained in the low 4s, close to mainstream estimates of maximum employment. And inflation came down and was running at the end of the year around 2.5%. That's the economy that we had, and I won't decide how to characterize that, but that's where things were. Where we are now, again to your question, is the administration is, as I mentioned in my remarks, is implementing significant policies.
Still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back. Still pulling back.
Is the focus.
Again, don't try to catch a falling knife. Don't try to catch a falling knife.
Move us away from our goals. So unemployment is likely to go up as the economy slows in all likelihood, and inflation is likely to go up as tariffs find their way. And
Let me see, Mike, where that strong area is. Let me double check this real quick, boss. Let me see if I can find something real quick. Hold up.
So that's the strong likelihood. And, my hope is that we'll get through this and get back.
Well, Biden stepped in there. Let me see. Let me try to Herbert look it up real quick.
That's what we do. I do think we'll be moving away from those goals probably for the balance of this year, and then, or at least not making any progress, and then we'll resume that progress as we can.
Let's talk a little more about tariffs. I mean,
Mike, you want me to tell you?
Some of the effects of the tariffs.
You want me to tell you or you want me to tell you?
Transitory.
What we could possibly still pull back down to?
Have said that perhaps they will give
Possibly.
room for a number of firms to raise prices. You mentioned dryers and washing machine prices went up because of tariffs. Dryer prices also went up in tandem, even though they weren't tariffed.
Possibly.
What's your sense
Possibly.
about the effects of tariffs on inflation?
520, 518.
What would make them more
That's where your strongest bites came in at. I mean, that's why I said possibly. Possibly, boss.
So
It may fall. Let me see, and I'm gonna show you.
The point is one tariff comes in that gets passed along in prices and raises inflation, but it's just a one-time thing. So the price level goes up, and that's it. But that can happen in some circumstances, but it depends on a number.
Because right now, where we at?
We don't know yet, and I would point.
Yeah, now we're around at 525, 80. We cracked that. You do have room to possibly fall back down towards that 525, 18.
The tariffs
525, 18.
than forecasters had expected.
I'm just being honest.
Even in our upside.
Y'all got room to fall back down to that 518, 5.
The second one is
Oh
how
man,
long
T.
does it take for the tariffs to have their.
Oh man.
To the extent it takes.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that, boss. Hold on, guys. Let me take this call real quick. Oh shit, she hung up. Shoot.
To experience higher inflation, they'll come to expect it, and companies will come to expect
Make sure it's not
it.
an
So
emergency.
That my speech.
Never mind, she'll call back.
Which is got to keep inflation expectations.
Stick, what's up, boss?
anchored.
Tell me you catching this, baby. Tell me you caught that. It blew past. I couldn't catch that, man. It blew past all my stuff. But yeah, it looked like you have room to possibly fall down. If we crack that 525, then she gonna call it again. I'll be back, guys. Let me check this real quick.
Something that turns into an ongoing.
All right, guys, I'm back. Little emergency. So yeah, guys, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
At the pandemic, if you remember, there was a shortage of
Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. 525 as we talked about.
extremely high carbon.
Trader Mike, as I told you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. And who just hit me up? And I'm sorry. I had a emergency phone call. Stick. I'm so sorry, boss. I had an emergency phone call. I'm so sorry.
Period of inflation. So when you think about supply disruptions, that is the kind of thing that can.
It's still fear in the market. It's still fear in the market. And then you catch this nice pullback. Okay, Trader Mike, you want me to show you what I'm talking about? Azon, JW, y'all want me to show y'all what I'm talking about?
In this case,
On why I think we can pull back that low? Y'all can see it.
Supply chains are likely seem to be on track to be disrupted significantly.
All right, I got you, boss. I got you, Trader Mike. I got you, boss. I got you. Let me I don't mean to block it. Let me show you real quick.
Extended. So
Oops.
these are all of this is highly uncertain. We're thinking now really before the tariffs have their
Trying to go
effects,
to it real quick.
as how they might affect the economy, and that's
Look where your bounces. Look where your strong bounces happen at, Mike. Look. Look where my yellow line is at. Look right here. Look.
Then we can make a better assessment of what the
518. 518. And look, go across the board.
To immigration.
Go back, go back, go back.
About the labor
And we
market.
cracked that 525. Look what's right there.
Equilibrium.
520, 518. Right there to that trend line, baby. Look. See it, Mike?
The last.
If we continuously keep pulling.
This administration continues.
Look right here.
This administration is immigration.
So we cracked that price point, boss. Look. You got room to possibly fall back. Look right here at this arc. Look at this. Look where your bottoms is at. See right here when you got that nice spike up? Look at that. Green and red. Green and red right at these bottoms right here where you started at. Right around 518. You see it? Yeah. That's why I'm thinking we could possibly still pull back. We can still keep pulling back.
What's happened since the prior administration changed their
Still can
policy
keep pulling back, boss. It's still a possibility.
Immigration
I just ain't see no damn green candles yet. It's like my 525, it blew like I couldn't get in.
has
I couldn't do
really
nothing. It just
really
blew past
fallen.
everything.
But at the same time,
like
demand
crap.
has also fallen. And so
Like this bad boy just blew past everything. Like I couldn't catch nothing.
And they've kind of fallen in tandem.
That bad boy still got room to fall. It still got room to fall. We're going to the low 20s, 520s. Low 520s. Still tanking. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me see what else I can see. Let me try to use the 15 minute.
So in terms of the effect on the labor market,
Let's see.
right
I'm trying to help you guys as much as I can to try to predict this drop, like how far we can go.
Wages have moved
So
back
525 back down to these. Damn.
Given an assumption about
Yep, because that'll put you in what 523s all the way back down to these bottoms.
Longer term, you know.
Yep, right here. Ooh, it might come. Ooh, look right here, Mike. Look, Trader Mike.
$10
Core inflation, the effects on
Nadia, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you.
Nadia super chatted
We wouldn't
$10.
expect there to be a
See right here where it had that old resistance at? Look right here, like around 523. It looked like it may pull back down to this old level here, way back here.
Weeks, substantial talk about layoffs.
Had a spike on up around 523, 524, then you got that massive pullback down. It may, and it, man, it's just a lot of room where it could just hit. Damn, this is crazy.
So it's too soon to say. but
Damn, I should
what
have kept
can
my
say
put
is,
on my swing trade. I should have
with
kept
people
it.
being laid off in government,
I should have kept that swing trade.
We don't know how that's going to
Man, I should have kept that bad. How could,
right
what,
now,
what,
it's
which one did I
not enough
use?
to affect a workforce of 100.
Was it the 520 one I used?
Materially, in terms of
Yep, that was this one. I still ain't break that 540. Ooh, and same contract too.
Science and things like that.
Same contract.
We do see in areas, particularly in cities that have a lot of.
I wonder if I can use the same one,
research
possibly.
Hospitals and research institutions. We're really hearing significant
keep this on watch.
Layoffs and significant impacts on unemployment.
Keep it on watch, guys.
I don't
Keep
know
this on
how
watch.
much that will total up to, and of course.
You all do. Don't get me wrong, guys. You all do for some green candles for a move back up, but you will be going back into resistance. But you got to keep in mind,
All kinds of things, but
overextension, just like on the upside. Overextension. You got to keep in mind when you hit a certain area that you can't break by yourself. What do you return to that 9MA? So we look at it from a put standpoint. Let me show you from a put standpoint. So you're getting overextended, overextended.
Potentially higher inflation.
So do expect a little pullback on the puts. So let's look at it upside down real quick from a put standpoint. So I can help you guys out as much as I can. So let's look at it from a put standpoint. Let's go back. Oops,
Just
didn't do
giving
that.
you a chance again to elaborate on that.
right. So
See that?
most of the time.
So you're getting
when the
overextended.
economy is
See that? 9MA, 20MA, see all that? You're getting overextended. You're getting overextended even on the put side. So you will be possibly hitting some type of resistance, which that mean a bounce, where you will get a possible little pullback.
And they're not
But
really intentional.
overall, the puts are still on an uptrend. Put still on an uptrend. You're just getting overextended. So it could be setting up for the next opportunity. So just keep that on watch. Keep that in mind.
Higher unemployment and higher inflation.
So you see it from a put standpoint. Puts still on an uptrend. Just getting overextended at this moment. So do expect some green to come in. Do expect some green to come in.
In terms of what to do, and so we, the best we can do is we actually have a little provision in our consensus statement, which is the thing that we vote on to embody.
Cause that bad boy still look like a damn bull flag. Bear flag pattern. If you put those two candles together, that's one red candle. Cause that's what we put it on a 30-minute time frame. That should make one red candle. Let me use my 30 minutes real quick. 30 minutes. Yep, say we put it on a 30-minute time frame. That's one big green candle, one big red candle from a 30-minute standpoint. So you still got an engulfing red candle. Still got an engulfing red candle that could be setting itself up for a two-legged pullback. So once that bad boy close out, you may get a little move up, resistance, setting up a flag where it could be pulling back down to the next key level. So just keep that on watch. And that's from a 30-minute standpoint. 30 minutes. I even put it back on 15. So now that you saw that, so see? Woo, man, it's crazy. God, man, I couldn't catch back into it. I mean, that drop happened so dramatically, it blew past like anything I was trying to do. Like, man, I couldn't catch not a damn thing. That's what I'm trying to see for the possible next setup. Like, God, dog. Just blew past everything I had.
Will hesitate, not knowing if the tariffs
like,
will be reversed
man,
in the future.
I'm trying to see, can I reach that same contract I had on my swing trade? Because it looked like it's trying to set up for a little cup and handle pattern. I could use the same contract I had before. I could use the same one.
Let me just agree that.
I mean, I could take a little risk on it. You know, I mean, we'll see. Because it's making a cup. It's making a cup.
These are very fundamental.
Might make a little cup and handle pattern on that bad boy.
Held in some cases policies in the United States, and there's not any real experience. I mean,
oh, what you got in false alarm? No, I told you, no bounce, boss. I told you we could possibly fall to, Trader Mike.
Think about this.
I told you, boss. What that thing could possibly fall to.
Are saying
I told you we could possibly fall down to.
You
thought I was lying? I told you.
There's a lot of
that thing could possibly fall down to the low 520s.
Showing that
I'm trying to see if, damn, this thing just keeps spiking. I got no red count. Man, it's forcing me to go snakeskin Randy on this shit, I swear. It's forcing me to go snakeskin Randy on this. And it's going to be a risk. If I do it, it'll be a hell of a risk. What time does candle close out? In about 3 minutes? I'm trying to see, can I catch the next candle, but this damn thing is flying like crazy. Trying to not chase it, like, man.
If the uncertainty remains high.
Watch, I'm gonna show y'all. Look, my same contract. Look, my same contract. Look at this. Look. Like, all jokes to the side. My same contract from early this morning. All from my swing trade. Look at this. That bad boy that made a U-shaped pattern, almost a cup. So look at that. Same one. I got like no red candles. Like, it just blew past everything.
That would make us less attractive as a
like, God, dog. It may try to go for a possible 20, it may try to go for a bounce somewhere around here. I'm trying to see what it can set up for these bull traps, but, man, we just, like, yanking. Like, God, dog. Like, it's just on a murder massacre right now. Like, just a two-legged pullback so far. Like, man, I was trying to catch some green candles back up into, like, resistance or something. Like a bull trap, but this thing is just yanking. Like, holy hell. Jeez Louise.
You're gonna say no.
Oh, look right there. Trader Mike. Remember I told you that old spot? So we can pull back down to? Look.
What's going on in markets is
that spot with that area we just talked about. Look right here. Look.
What's going on? And, you know, it's really
where that old spike at? Where that old spike at? Me and you were just talking about, boss.
And really the
look.
question is, where's that gonna
bam, right here. See that? Look. Right here. Pull it right back to it. Oh, resistance. Look at that. Possible little support. Possible little bounce. Right there. Look at that. They may try to utilize this little area here based off that old resistance area. They may utilize this part right here. Old resistance. Possible bounce. So, if they do that, that means now what range are we in now? What range? If they hold this old level, so let me change this out. Try to utilize that for a possible little floor. Jeez Louise, man. God, dog. I mean, this pullback had no damn chill on it.
We saw yields on the German bond and the
So I'm going to try to use this old level here
down,
and try to see if they're going to keep. But if we
yields
crack,
on
goddamn, if they
US
keep going,
Treasuries go up.
jeez, if they keep continuously cracking.
Has donated
So
$5.
I would just say the same.
Nadia, thank you so much, Queen. Thank you so much. God damn.
Significant moves, for example,
Damn, T. I told you to watch the uptrend. Uptrend crack, baby. Look, uptrend crack.
completely wrong. So I think
Oh, man. Look at that. Inverted company handle. Man, yeah. Come on, T. Come on, man. T.
among hedge funds,
Inverted company handle pattern.
like that.
1.
It's also again,
Trend line crack. 2. Boss, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, my God. Oh.
with great uncertainty.
I called out everything this morning.
You'll probably
Inverted
see
company handle
but
pattern.
I
Bam.
don't
What price point? 530.91. Inverted company handle pattern. Bam. Trend line crack. Bam. Put it right back down to this old spot.
kind of as you would expect them to.
Trend line crack. You're on the bearish side of this bad boy now, though.
So, the Fed.
I mean, look at all the patterns. All the patterns that were screaming out to you guys. Look at this.
Was this driven by?
I mean, I'll bring it up real quick. Look at all the patterns that was right in front of you. Right in front of you. Let's go back to it real quick, guys, to help you guys out. So let's go over pattern number 1. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. Pattern number 1. I'm trying to close this stupid thing.
Market disruptions emerge.
All right, here we go, guys. Pattern number 1.
So the
Pattern number 1.
we think that reserves
Inverted
are still above.
cup and handle.
So we don't
Pattern
think
number 1.
We're close to
Bam.
the point,
There you go.
particularly
What price point?
where we would
530.91. That's
we
1.
were facing a
Right?
situation in which, for other reasons,
Trend line
big
crack.
flows
What price point?
into and out of
590.
reserves as
530.91.
with the debt sale.
What did we pull back down to?
The Treasury General
523.97. Why did we have that price point? If we go back,
But we
go back.
Those big flows are happening.
Go
for
back a
over
little
period
bit,
of
go
6
back a little
months, so
bit.
We would actually be shielded from being able to see
old resistance level right here. Old area could possibly utilize for support. Bam. See that? Price point here. Possible bounce here. But we have crossed that. We have cracked that trend line going from the bullish side to now the bearish side with room to possibly still fall back down even lower to these lows, even back down here. So you definitely cracked that trend line and you're definitely dumping on off that way with a lot of room to still fall back down towards that possible 520, 518.50 that we talked about. So if we go back out of this chart, oops, god damn it, I closed my chart. If we get out of this chart,
and we'll be able to
didn't mean to do that.
kind of very carefully what we think
Go
is the
back.
right
My
level
fault.
of
I didn't mean to do
reserves.
that. I'm
Still,
sorry.
plenty
Sorry.
of reserves.
Go back to
What about
SPY.
the international dollar
Put that back on my
basis?
15 minute. Is it back on 15?
With
Yeah,
all these
15.
disruptions.
All right. And then we
do
go
you
back.
stand ready to supply dollars to central
go
banks
back, go
as
back.
you've done in the past when there's been a global shortage of dollars?
Sure, absolutely we do. Just for everyone's knowledge.
All right,
we have
go back a little bit.
Dollar swap lines
180
with
chart.
Central banks.
180 chart. How much room we got to still possibly fall back down to? 180. Let's go to it real quick.
Funding markets. And in fact, those
Maximize it.
Those are overseas markets where, for example, a European
Cracking at 525, we're going to fall back down to what? See where that trend line is at? That'll put you around 520, 518 level. Why is that level important? If we go back,
these are loans to American consumers.
got that bounce where?
And we support that. We want to make sure that
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Hold on, I'm sorry. Wrong one. I went too far back. There we go. My bad.
We lend to the
I didn't realize that damn thing moved on me.
And they pay us back in dollars. They then
Why is it not moving up? God dog.
They lend on in dollars.
There we go. I was wondering why the hell
we
it
take
did
no
that stupid
credit
crap
risk
just
on
now.
like that, and it supports
Oh, here we go, guys. Look right here.
funding markets. Dollar funding
518.66.
during times of
Bounce.
crisis.
Back up towards the upside. Go back.
The reason we do
Go
it
back,
is
go back, go back.
really
518.66. Bounce. Back up towards the upside. Go back now to where we at now. Where we at? Crack that trend line. Look how much room we still have to fall back down if we don't get that bounce. Look how much room we still have to fall back down. Back to that what O area. 520, 518 level. So indicators curled over. You have no indicator support. So I mean, guys, it's all about understanding these areas. I try to call them out as fast as I can. Woo! I'm tired. Man.
How much further
Man, I'm tired.
in terms of national debt before we
That was
cross
exhausting.
the line that might be unsustainable?
I try to go through it as fast as I can. I'm exhausted.
US
Damn, man, I gotta go back to the chart that I was using. Which one was I using?
It's not at an unsustainable level.
Oh, was this it right here?
And
Yeah, this
no
is
one
it.
really knows how much further
Oops.
we can go. Other countries over time have gone much farther, but we're now, we're running.
There you
very
go.
large
Inverted cup and handle
deficits.
pattern. Bam. Cracked at what? 530.91. Got that pull back down to what? 523. Woo, man.
and sooner is better than later.
Man, that was crazy.
In terms of
that was crazy.
From my time working on these issues.
So yeah, because I mean, it's gonna pull back to an old area. It pulled back like a magnet. So you came back down to an old resistance, Mike. Trader Mike came back down to an old resistance area.
Medicare,
old resistance,
Social Security, and now interest payments.
So you go back a little bit. What was that at? Right here. Old resistance area that was dated in.
Those are issues that can only be touched on.
This month. Matter of fact, it was this month. Yeah, the 8th. Ran up towards that 523.79, rejected. 523.79, rejected. 523.79, rejected. Now being on top of it, old strong resistance can turn into possible support. So take that green line, go back this way. What did you bounce? Bam. 523.79. There you go. Woo! Now y'all got it. Now y'all got it. Got it good.
As a percentage of federal spending.
Man.
So, when people are focusing on cutting domestic spending, they're not actually working on the problem. Domestic discretionary spending.
Could we be in a new range? Now could we be in a new range? Because now we underneath that 530, 91 tops. Now we got a little support where 523.79. So right now we're in a little, somewhat a little range at this moment, little range. So we figured we found it out so far. Oh shoot! My bad for talking fast. I had to go through everything quick as I could.
Distressed commercial real estate loans
Man.
on bank balance sheets, whether they
Z-Dot! Ooh! I told y'all, crack it out. All right, for those who weren't paying, or for those who did pay attention to me, for those who listened to me, what price point did I say we needed to crack? What price point did we need to crack?
Financial institutions at this point and their ability to weather potentially uncertain.
I'm just waiting on y'all. What price point? 530, 530.91, right? That 530.91, right? Yeah, 530.91 to 530. Yeah, we did call it out, right?
I do believe that.
Okay, not just that. Not just that. This morning. This morning.
For 4 or 5 years now.
Man, Z, no problem, boss. No problem. Not just that. Trader Mike, Queen, Engineer, Dart, Azen. What pattern did I call out? This morning. What pattern did I call out and I told y'all to specifically look at? What kept me on my trade, on my swing trade? What pattern was that? Exactly. The inverted. Guys, y'all answered it. Y'all had. See, y'all got this. You guys got this. Exactly. But y'all see how. But you see how y'all know the answer to it. See how you guys are smart. Like you guys are great traders. Like y'all don't see y'all potentials. You guys are great, man. Like you guys are beasts. Like y'all know the answers. The thing is, sometimes just, and I get like this too. Don't second guess yourself or don't overthink. If you know, just test those areas. You know, you don't have to go in full position. If you see that everything is going right, add on to your position. But we called out a what? Inverted cup and handle pattern. We called out what? 530.91. We called out everything we could, and there go your answers. And all at what? One price point. One price point. No matter whether it was a cup and handle pattern, trend line crack, all stem for what price point? 530.91. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. All at one price point that led to everything. Inverted cup and handle pattern. Trend line crack. There y'all go, baby. Y'all got this, man. Love you. Love you guys. But y'all see how y'all answered that? Now y'all see y'all capability.
That's right.
I don't mean to pause it. I don't mean to pause it real quick. I mean, I'll shut it. But what I'm saying is, team, y'all see how y'all answered that? Nate, Mike, Engineer, Queen, all of y'all? Y'all got the knowledge, man. Y'all got the ability. Like, y'all got the capability to kill these plays. The only thing that stops us is, as humans, as we do, we overthink sometimes. You know, we second guess ourselves sometimes when the answer is right there in front of you. When the answer is right there in front of you. All stemming at one price point. We watched the whole entire time. We kept talking about what price point? 530.91, 530.91, 530.91. Got to 530.91, and bam, there you go. See what I mean? Like, y'all have the capability. Like, yo, you guys are smart, man. Like, you got this. And I believe in you guys. I believe in you guys, man. So right now, as of now, it's like we're holding at that 523.79, and that 523.79 is based off that old area from early April. So if you scroll back a little bit, J-Dub, if you go back a little bit, right here where you got rejected at, see right here where you ran up, 523.79, 523.79, 523.79. Old resistance can turn to possible what? Go back across the board. Possible new what? Support. So that's it. And look how quick we figured it out. And that's all it's about, guys. Taking those charts and just utilizing them. Man, going back into the past. Going back to the past and just trying to figure it out. Look how quick I did it. I used how many charts? I used a 30-minute chart. I used a 15-minute chart. I used a 180 chart and to break down everything. Break down everything. But the main thing today, what did I say? Make sure we close underneath what price point? 530.91. Did I not? 530.91 was that main area as we came down to before even Jerome Powell started to speak. What did I keep going over? Trader Mike, you my witness. J-Dub, you my witness. Engineer, Charlie Queen, Queen, y'all all my witness. What did I say to watch out for? I say, what areas were we fighting at? 530.91. 530.91. I say, watch that key area. I said, because we can utilize that price point. It can be treated as support. It can be treated as resistance. I told y'all, 1 o'clock hit. I went back into my 180 chart. I said, oh, look like we cracked right underneath that 531.90, right? That turned into resistance. Lo and behold, look what happened. 530.91, dump on down, profit opportunity. See that? That's it. But you guys have the capability to do what I do, guys. Like, I don't just know these things. I just have to go back and do my research to put myself in a better standard, because even I was tired of not taking trades or second guessing myself. So I say, you know what? I'm going to figure out these price points because I want to be the best trader I can be. Just like you guys. Man, you guys can kill it, man. If I can do it, man, you guys can do it. I know a lot of these other traders don't tell you this or give y'all the acknowledgement or the encouragement. Man, you guys got this, man. Like, you guys got this where you can bank on this. Like, money-making opportunities where you can change accounts. Change your life for the better by waiting and engineer. Trader Mike, what do I say? I said, if you miss the first moves, wait on the next opportunity. Did I not? When we went green to red, what did I say? Wait till around 1 o'clock. Wait for the next trading opportunity. I said, if we stay underneath that 531, what did I say? I said, we could crack from 531 back into the what? 520s, right? I said, from that 520 level, we could come down to what? 525, right? Did I not say that? So everything that I talked about, I brought it to, it happened. Didn't it not? 530.91 down to 525. You remember I had my alert where? 525, right? Because we fell $5 down. But I did it for you guys, man, because I love you guys. I want to see you guys win. And again, I know we deal with those type of situations where we, again, second guess ourselves. We lose confidence in ourselves due to certain situations. But guys, have faith in yourself, man, because I have faith in you guys. I have faith in you guys, and I know y'all going to kill it. So just because you missed this move here, it's always still another opportunity. Always an opportunity in the market, because what does the market do? The market rotates. It's always another opportunity. So no, don't kick yourself for missing this one. It's always going to be another setup. This thing could be setting up for a possible H pattern. It could be going up into somewhere, around resistance. So what would be the best thing to look for? Breakout failures, right? As we go back on up, let's look for breakout failures. Let's see some upper shadows. Let's look at what these candles can't break above. Once we start to understand those areas that you can't break, that can be the top. That could be the top. That can be setting up for an arc for a move right back down to retest what? Because you already seen 523.79 acts like a magnet, right? At this point in time, right? You leave from it, y'all already know the answer to that. You leave from it, you do what? You return back to it. So that means as you go on up and get rejected and found some resistance that we do pull back down, you know where it's going, where the market 9 times out of 10 is going to head to. Where? 521.79. Why? Because that's just like a breakout. But instead of being a breakout is a breakdown, right? Because think about this in reverse. This is a level, if you think about it upside down, from a put standpoint, that's a level that you can't break out, right? Because you got overextended, you hit that price point, and you can't break out. So what needs to happen? You'll hit resistance, and you'll pull back down, but gradually make your way back to that level, because we know sellers are trying to take that level out to go down even lower. So y'all got this, man. Y'all got this. Woo! Y'all got this, though. Shout out to y'all.
Now, one of the tools you brought in to deal with
y'all got this. Y'all got this.
Was quantitative easing. But you've also used quantitative easing to fix disruption.
So let's see where we at right now. Right now, where have we not breaking above yet? 526 at the moment, right? Upper shadow, 526. 526 is the area that we can't break at this time. So watch 526 to see can we break above that price point or will we get rejected. So far, we got an upper shadow. Can't break this key level just yet. That's holding up as a ceiling at the moment. So if we do push, let's keep it on watch. What is the area that sellers are refusing to let the buyers break above? And do keep in mind, you're still underneath all your indicators. 9 MA, 20 MA, 50 MA, VWAP. So as we push back up, Okay, where's going to be a key area that we cannot break above, that we'll run up to, but we can't break out? You know, we could push up to 528. You got your 9 MA moving down to what? 528. So if we get a push back up to that level, okay, let's see if we start to see upper shadows. Let's see if we start to see the bodies of the candles get rejected at 528, where we start to come back, possibly back down. So that's it. Just trying to understand what these areas where sellers are moving at. What are some areas that we can't break out that could be utilized for a possible top? That's it.
What are your thoughts about?
But just take your time, man. Y'all got this, man. Y'all got this. Now, the only reason why, again, I couldn't get it, because I couldn't get into the damn charts because I had to wait for my funds to settle.
I mean, I started about thinking about it at
Man.
Google, but it's not. It's like a better version of a person. You know?
Stupid funds. Now it may make an H pattern. I mean, you got these up. Matter of fact, again, if we put these two candles together, it should be one red candle. So if we go back to the time frame and I go to a 30-minute, it should be one solid red candle. Let's see. So let's go to a 30-minute time frame. Let's see what we got on a 30-minute. So right now, as of now, on the 30-minute time frame, we have what? We have all right, Trader Mike, you see it? Engineer, you see it? Now that we used a 30-minute time frame instead of a 15, we merged those two red candles together. What do you have right in front of you? Don't you see somewhat of a bear flag? Don't you see something that could be creating an H pattern maybe? After those buyers push and get rejected? You see, I mean, but you see the things ahead of time, preparing ahead of time, or how you can get yourself set up ahead of time. But that's it. But you see it though, right? Trader Mike, now that we used a 30-minute time frame, we merged those two 15-minute candles together. Now you make one red candle, an engulfing red candle. And which creates what? A possible what? Bear flag setup. For the next possible opportunity that could go up, get rejected, retest that 523 for a possible next leg on down when you get a what? Two-legged pullback. So, it's all about the setups, man. Just be patient, guys. Be patient, understand the setups. Just take your time, man. Take your time. Y'all got this, man. That's why I preach to y'all. Not to be annoying, but I love you guys because I know you guys' potential and what y'all can do. Y'all got this. Y'all can kill this, man. Y'all got the ability.
It's the greatest job in government. You show up to office once a month and you say...
And look right here, even on the 15-minute time frame, look like it want to make a little H pattern already. And what price point is that? Well, you're having a little bit of trouble at 526 at this moment. So right now you're seeing a little red to green. So 526, getting a little bit of a little pullback on that bad boy. 526.
Is it fulfilling?
So right here, kind of starting to see a little H, kind of getting a little arc. 526. See how we having a little trouble breaking above it? See where your candles are getting stuffed at? 526, 526. Start to make what? Somewhat of a H-like pattern. But you see how it is to read when you just take your time and just look at the charts. Look at the setups. Just take your time. Take your time and just allow yourself to see it.
You know, I do what everybody expects me to do. We do a little more reading though as part of our daily.
Oh yeah, guys, I might have to leave a little early. I did get a little emergency phone call from the Queen, man.
We are blessed with.
Definitely gotta bring about a doctor, man, cause gotta yeah. So definitely a little bit of some concerns, a little bit personal matters, man, that may be taking place. So I might have to leave a little early, boss. Charter Class 101. Yeah, like I said, man, Trader Mike, you know this, because the minute when I ask a question, you can answer it. You didn't caught on to it. You didn't caught on to the setups. Like, you even see it.
You go to as you try and make up your mind.
So yeah, guys, let me go ahead and I don't mean to leave early, but I did get an emergency call, and I don't mean to be leaving a little early, but I do have to tend to this real quick, and I do apologize. For leaving a little early, man. Had a little emergency that's going on right now. Let me get everything set up before I do head on out. Let me get everything set up. Stretch this back out. So like I said, guys, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Right now, you got somewhat of a little H pattern setting up. See, right now, you're getting stuffed underneath what price point? Like right around that 526 level. Right around 526. Getting a little stuff, so just keep your eyes peeled on that. Just make sure you stay underneath that price point to see can we get that further fade on down as your indicators creep this way down. That could create another descending wedge on down. So if you notice, your 9 MA is slowly coming down this way. As long as you stay underneath that 9 MA, you gotta keep that in mind. 9 MA resistance. 9 MA resistance. That 9 MA is slowly pulling you down. He said, to be real, you say, to be really, I was around with deck before Tradecaster was a thing, just a step away for a while, building a business. Yeah, so I joined him too. Same thing too, Mike. I joined him before Tradecaster, when he just had deck more trades. So I was around in 2020, 19, something like that. Cause I got all the video saved from when I started joining him when I wanted to study. So it was like, cause I think I want to say around 2020, 2019 somewhere. I still got my folders. Let me see. Let me go back to my folders real quick. But yeah, guys, I got like a little emergency real quick. I'm gonna have to soon take off, man. I don't mean to leave you guys, but I do have an emergency that I have to tend to. Let me see if I go to it real quick. Where's my I'm trying to go to my folder where I got all my trades and stuff at. I mean my where's my videos at? My video library, so I can show y'all how long I've been following deck. So where the hell is my video library at? Hold up, let me try. Where is it at? Oh, is it under lessons? No, that's not it. Wait, where's my video library at? I hope I ain't deleted. Oh, don't tell me I did. Oh, there we go. Video lessons. Is that it right here? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I got it, Mike. I got to trade it, Mike. Right here, boss. So I've been a part of Deck since yeah, about 2019, 2021, somewhere in that bracket. Yeah. So I got all the old videos from long time ago when he had the old setup. So yeah, I've been a part of Deck for a long time. Long time, boss. Long time. So, but yeah, guys, I do have an emergency. I do have to tend to, man, and I do apologize for leaving you guys too early, man. But I do have to tend to this. Tomorrow I will be back in at my normal times, and don't forget tomorrow is the last trading day of the week. I will be back at 9 o'clock. Have the chart set up, and yeah. So okay, so you was around the time when Rapid and them was in it. Rapid and it was some Rapid Zeke. And it was some other traders. I know it used to be one that used to do the Friday talking points. I think he went to the Navy. He used to have that deep voice. He used to talk on Fridays. He used to take over the deck. I can't think his dang name, but he used to talk on Fridays. I don't know if you remember that. He used to have that deep voice on Fridays. It was like a lot of other traders, man. It was like, God, it used to be somebody else. I can't think who it was because it been so long. Like AK was support. I mean, AK was there, of course. But it was some other traders. I just can't think at this time. But I know it was Rapid. Rapid was one for sure. Zeke, and it was some other people. But so, okay, so we was around almost the same time then. Okay. We was around almost the same time then. All right, that makes sense. That's why we click. That's why me and you click, Trader Mike. We've been around the same time. That makes sense. All right, I get it. I get it. Yeah, AK did Fridays as well. Yeah. Yep. Sure did. So, yeah, he was around for a long time. So, let me get everything set up. Like I said, I'll put up the little tipping thing. If you want to tip, y'all can tip. It's up to y'all. Like I said, no force, no nothing. Because I know somebody was asking me, you know, if I ever have a tipping page. So I'll put it up just in case y'all ever want to utilize it. Like I said, no force, no nothing. It's up to y'all. Let's see. And like I said, I'll put that towards the Traedz Foundation, which does go to a charitable contribution, of course. So put that up. Got the tips page. Oops, I didn't even put the whole damn thing. My fault. Put that wrong. My fault, guys. All right, just in case. So I'm about to soon be heading on now because again, I got to tend to an emergency and it was unexpected. That's why I was on that phone call, and I do apologize about that, guys. I do apologize. I do apologize, man. Yeah. So let me go ahead and wrap everything up. Yeah, but engineer, but you see how you caught on to it, Queen? You caught on to the, you know, the inverted cup and handle patterns. You caught on to the uptrends. You know, like, I mean, the patterns be right there in your face. You just got to give it time to set itself up. That's really it. Like, when we called out this uptrend, I mean, we called out this move, all we did is take time to let the market set itself up. So, after, like, right here, engineer, after this move happened right here, all we did was just watch this level here and that price point. 530.91. As Jerome Powell came in, what did we fall back underneath? 530.91, and you got that flush. And also, you had an inverted cup and handle pattern, and you also had a trend line crack, and that led for you to get that move back on down to what price point? 523.97. How did I know that it was going to bounce around that area? Based off of the past, because that was an old resistance level that was in early April. So, that's how I caught that. So now, you know, as I leave out, just keep your eyes peeled, guys, that we may set up a possible H pattern that could form. So, watch as we do push back up towards the upside. Look for a certain key level that that sellers are refusing to let the buyers break back above. And do keep in mind that we do have those indicators coming on down that can act as resistance as well. So you got to keep in mind, it's just like a breakout in reverse. What happens when you get overextended on a breakout? You'll hit a top, right? You'll get rejected and then come back down to what? Your indicators. So that's all it's doing, but in reverse. It's like going on a breakout, hitting a strong top, and you come back down to what? Your 9MA and your possible indicators. So just keep that on watch. And then we do have the 9MA moving to what price point? 528. So just keep that on watch. But man, guys, job well done. You doing an amazing job. Shout out to everybody, man. I could be more proud of this team. Engineer, I definitely have you on lock right now, and we'll definitely do some private stuff. We'll go over some more talking points, because like I said, I'm gonna get you where you need to get, because you have the mentality, you have the ability, because you be calling out these plays. It's just that I want to put you in a comfort of being more, basically more confident when it comes down to your entries. You know, because again, we all get like that. We're not perfect. We're humans. You know, sometimes we get scared, which is why if you do get like that, J-Dub and all the rest of you guys, take a small position. Take a small position, because it's not about trying to be a millionaire overnight. If you're not comfortable, you know, or you're kind of hesitant and scared, get in with a small position. Because if it does go right, you're still banking on it. Like, you're still making money. So even if you were to go down with one contract and you ride this bad boy on down from the price points of 530s down to the 520s, you're still banking on it. Even with one contract, you're still making money. It's better than nothing. It's better than not pulling the trigger at all. You know, one contract is a less of a risk. And again, if things does go, you know, the right way, you know, once that confirms, okay, add on to your position, add on to another one, add on a second contract. You know, as long as that direction continues in the direction that you are anticipating, that's all you need to do. Get that confirmation, bam, sell a step in, got back above, got back underneath that 590 there go your sell off. Now, since you missed this, could be setting up for a possible H pattern where you'll have this back portion go up into resistance, start to create somewhat of an arc, and then move your belly back down. Keep in mind, price points can act like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. So we already came down towards that 524, 523 level. Now going on up. If you get rejected, we could pull back down to what price point? That same price point. You leave from it, you return to it like a magnet, right? Especially with dealing with the market right now in this weakness, that we could possibly pull back down to that level based off of a two-legged pullback on H pattern, however you look at it. Woo! But we called that out, man. But that was a beautiful play, though. That was definitely a beautiful play. You know, based off of the inverted cup and handle pattern, trend line crack, off of that one price point that led to a nice profitable opportunity. And you guys did an amazing job. You guys did an amazing job. So let me give everybody the love and everything, man. So shout out to y'all, man. If other traders don't give you guys your acknowledgement, I'm gonna give it to you. You guys are great. You guys will be successful. I'm gonna manifest this that you guys will be quitting your 9-to-5s, working straight from home, financially stable, and enjoying life the way you want to enjoy. So I believe in you guys, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. I could be more proud of you guys. I could be more proud of this team, and I wish you guys nothing but the best and much success for 2025 and beyond. Y'all got this, man. Love you guys, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. So let me go ahead and get ready to call everybody, man. Let me give my shout outs to Dark. Shout out to you, boss. Congratulations. Oh yeah, Nadia, let me give you some love too, because you did give me a super thanks. Let me give you some love on that too. I'm sorry for that. Let me go to that too. Apologize about that. Thank you so much for the super thanks. Appreciate you, Queen. You are a blessing. Thank you so much. Definitely thank you so much. So let's see. Mods. Let me give a shout out to my mods as well. On all platforms, Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster. Great job, and keep up the great work, man. You guys are doing an amazing job, man. Appreciate you. Go ahead and turn all that off. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to, as I stated, let me see who else we had in the building. Nadia, you already called you out. Stick, shout out to you, boss. Big Dave, shout out to you, boss, and congratulations on your profit. Dark, congratulations on your profit as well. It's all about just waiting on setups. That's it. Let the market tell you what it's gonna do. Don't force anything. Tomorrow we should have anything other than initial jobless claims. I'll bring it back up. Hustle and Flow, shout out to you, congratulations. Sand, shout out to you. Welcome, shout out to you, boss. And I do apologize, my thing was off. And I'm gonna go on your Twitch and I'm gonna talk to you. I got you, boss. And I do apologize, my thing was off and I didn't know y'all was talking to me. Talk, thank you so much for your insights and everything that you provided today. Appreciate so much, Talk. Thanks so much, boss. Last but not least, let me go to my team, man, my day ones. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. And like I said, y'all know where to go from there. Go from here. So far, we called out an amazing move. So y'all know where to go from here. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Y'all got this, man. Again, y'all have the ability. So, God dang, we had a lot of people today. Ooh, 16. Oh, yeah, we had a lot. Man, appreciate y'all for coming through, too, man. That's amazing. Lonely Yondo, Jenna, Tariq, AK-47. I'm about to call everybody I can that didn't know let me as far as go up on this damn thing. J-Dub, Trader Mike, Engineer. Like I said, AK-47, I think I called you already. Deck. Did Active come through? I think the Active did come through. Shout out to you, Ack. I think you did come through. Who else we had in the building? I want to call out everybody, man. Clutch. Shout out to you. Congratulations, boss. JTraedz. Shout out to you. Congratulations, boss, on your trade as well. Who else we had in the building, man? Like I said, man, you guys got this, man. If I can do it, you guys can do it. All you do is just take your time and understand the patterns. That's it. Understand, sit back, understand your price points, play off of those price points. That's it. You don't have to make it complicated. Just take your time. Don't force anything. But y'all got this, man. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Let's see who else we had in the building. Kato J, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. J Dub, shout out to you. Thank you so much. Thunder. Who else we had in the building? Queen. Let's see who else we had. I want to make sure I get everybody. Jen, I think I already called you already, Queen. Did my boy, my Hoops. Shout out to you. I already know you came through. Think that I want to make sure I don't miss. Azen, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Congratulations on your profit too as well. I want to make sure I get everybody, man. I had a blast out about the 80s and stuff, man. That was fun. That was fun. Had a blast doing that, man. Bringing back some old memories, man. Wish we could bring it back though. Wish we could bring it back. I want to make sure I call everybody though. I think that's it though. But yeah, man. You guys, man. Again, congratulations on your profits. And like I said, man, guys, you got this. Engineer. I will be getting with you, Queen, and we're gonna definitely go over some more. God damn, what the hell was that misprint? But if y'all notice, even despite that misprint that just happened, look at that arc still. Still making an arc despite the misprint. You're still getting stuff underneath what price point? Still getting stuff underneath that 526. Keep that on watch. Let's see, can we stay underneath that price point? Keep it on watch to see can we start to get that arc back down. So other than that, yeah. So I got you, Engineer. I got you, Queen. Yeah, that was a misprint, boss. But look at the overall setup still. Still getting stuff underneath that 526. Still getting stuff underneath 526. Look at the candles. Stuff underneath what price point? Look like it's trying to make what? An H pattern. There you go. Still setting up to create an H pattern. Back on down to what price point? Around at what? 523.79. So, y'all got this, man. Y'all got this, man. So, congratulations, though, man. But I'm about to be heading on out, guys. Because I do have a little bit of an emergency to tend to. But I will be back tomorrow at normal times. And like I said, man, thank you guys so much for everything. The love, support, Queen. You too. You stay blessed. Stay safe. Trade smart. Like I said, y'all know the next setup from here. Watch for the H pattern. Make sure we get that pullback and stay underneath that 526 for that curl back on down. Well, we do have room to possibly pull back down to that 523.79. There y'all go. So, congratulations on everybody. So, take your time. But let me go ahead and get everything else set up. Oh, and again, I didn't even bring it up. Guys, if you are new to my channel, please do your boy a favor. Please, because we are on that road to 1K subs, but we will start to get monetized for these videos. So I'm already on affiliate with Twitch, trying to get an affiliate with YouTube. So I just need you guys helps by smashing that subscribe button, trying to get it on, trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, because that's the only way to start getting it. So we're on that roll right now. So thank you guys so much. If you have already subscribed, where's my thing at? Oh, I pushed the wrong button. That's why. That's why. If you already subscribed, guys, go ahead and hit that notification bell. Like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So, not my fault. But yeah, Queen, I got you, dog. We'll be getting with you after I get off. I got you, Queen. I got you. But guys, thank y'all so much for everything, man. So let me go ahead and sign on out, man. Hope everybody stay blessed, stay safe. We do have, 2 more hours until the market closed. Don't forget, that's what I forgot to do. Show y'all the economics real quick. Let me do that real quick. The economics, before I head out. So y'all know what to be prepared for tomorrow. Tomorrow. Housing starts and permits, jobless claims, and Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing all coming out at 8:30 tomorrow. We're gonna have the gas reports. It's gonna be at 10:30. Other than that, 5-year tips auctions and so forth. But the main things is gonna be the Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing jobless claims and housing starts. That's going to be at 8:30, so we will have that data, so keep your eyes peeled on that. So other than that, man, guys, great job. Couldn't be more proud of this team. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Nate, you already know what time it is, boss. So, and I'm going to be hooking you up with the mod too, man. So I got you on that because you've been doing an amazing job. You've been coming in every day, you know, hooking us up with vital information too, boss. So I got you, man. So matter of fact, let me go ahead and hook you up, man, because you've been doing an amazing job, man. Shout out to Nate. So thank you and welcome to the squad. Mike, do I got you too? Oh, Trader Mike. God dang, I got a lot of mods. Jeez Louise. So I got you two guys so far, so we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So I know I got a lot of mods, man, but you guys doing an amazing job. I can't help it. You guys doing an amazing job. I cannot help it. So congratulations, guys. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Keep your eyes peeled to see can we get that start to get that arc back down to the downside towards that 523 level. We'll start to get that H pattern. So the next level we are trying to work on is that two-legged pullback down to the next level. So we want to crack that 523.79 on down to the lower areas of 522s, 520s, back down towards that 518 level. So congratulations, guys. Keep up the great work. So I'm about to be heading on out, man, and y'all already know what I'm about to say. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, you guys stay blessed, have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow for Throw It in the Bag Thursday. Y'all know what time it is. Peace!